All right. Let's see if we can convert a few extra infinite tickets to start the day. I don't know if we're gonna do infinite conquest today. We might save that for a delayed stream at some point. We have until Monday to do that. Honestly, these three alone are just like super strong.
Breaking news.
Yikes. They might have just gotten our piece of candy. No, wait on the hood so I could Viper hood in the same turn. They can have our Iron Man, I suppose, but we're in a good spot if they don't have exactly our Iron Man. They could also have our Viper, I suppose, as well. Hopefully they just got our copy of Mystique. Gonna do this. It could be right to fill here so they can't quite flip Viper kicking hood. That's fine. Their Viper isn't nearly as professional as ours. I think with the Great Web still being open for them, they can't realistically compete for the vault. So I just Iron Man here, and then Mystique Iron Man plus whatever other small thing we draw next turn. So, first match, Suri Kitty. Rewarded for our early step there. I think I'm keeping the Baxter building open for now because if I peel a Viper, I want to... I would say if I peel a Viper, I want to be able to Viper across there. I do this, and then... I I get to hood plus whatever I draw next turn. I just like not draw. Yeah, Luke Cage is fine. And then we'll demon plus Iron Man next turn. So this is 16 here. They could play hard for these two and get us.
I am Iron Man. Victory.
Do you ever admit the NFT to prove your sole authorship and ownership of this proprietary deck? I might have forgotten. Please forgive me. I'm gonna play to the right here because I want to keep the hood path clean for Viper. Advantage to draw her. We're giving up on that dream now? I think we're giving up on that dream. I think I kind of want to spread out to play for all three here. This throat's not great for us. Kind of hoping to peel a Black Widow. Okay, wish granted. Now the question kind of becomes, do I think I'm supposed to play for the Space Throne or not the Space Throne? Oh. This is gonna be only 11. I think it's a not Space Throne angle. Probably just a retreat angle if they have Suri. Space Throne was too much for us this game, along with not drawing Viper till the end. Why play Forge in this deck just for Bast and Iron Man? Yes, you answered your own question correctly. Make sure to get your gold star after class. Yes, and this is honestly, that game is a good example of like one of the reasons why many people struggle in Conquest, right? Like, we've gotten 2 cubes or more out of both of the strong games that we had good hands, and our opponent finally had a good hand, and they won 1 cube for their game with a good hand because they didn't snap properly.
Opponent snapped.
0% chance we stay. Enjoy your space throne in your throne room. Our deck's kind of mid into the white hot room. We don't have any way to fill the white hot room where we're not full committing to it is the problem. Okay, that's a freebie for us though, right?
Snap.
Their deck's on 0 interaction for that. So my Hawk is huge. And I have a Demon for DC as well. So I can give up the white hot room here. And just play a bunch of stuff. I could Viper the white hot room. Yeah, sure. I guess that's true. If I Iron Man, next turn I have 9 energy, right? So I can Darkhawk, Demon, plus whatever other card I draw, so I think I wait on the Viper.
I am Iron Man.
I don't even have priority here, so they can't... Oh, you know what? I was gonna say, they have priority, so they can't Enchantress me, but they could Enchantress the Iron Man, right? There's not usually Enchantress in their deck. I think I do this still, right? Just copy Hawk just in case. This game felt like it was, this whole match felt like a kind of lesson in proper snapping.
Victory.
Just like, we got 2 and 4 cubes every time we won, and they got 1 cube every time they won. So we beat them 8-2, 8-0. Yeah, when I say proper snapping, the retreating part is implied. Proper snapping is snapping and retreating. Oh, one second. I'm making a note about that last match. I might, against my better judgment, I might try another full Conquest video. Is Darkhawk replaceable? No. Darkhawk is a uniquely powerful Marvel Snap card that this deck is built around playing. Any deck that is playing Darkhawk cannot replace him. Zaller, thank you for the 44 months. It's a long time. Welcome back. I can't believe my opponent didn't snap on Collapse Mind. Like, why are they giving me more card draws? Seems incredibly loose. They have no hope. Maybe. I mean, just like their 2 1-drops are so good. Do I punt the middle and just play for left and right? They do this. They could just be a Galactus player, that's true. Daredevil makes Galactus more likely than Haiba. And in that case, this line is dead. Got it. Just like people ask me why I prefer the latter. Like, just like aren't even real games, right? Like, what even is that? Like, you literally had Daredevil and like didn't press the button before it jumped across. Like, the actual fuck. Something that's that we pointed out while looking at Conquest data yesterday is that the win rates of people with the untapped tracker are actually higher inside of gold and then again inside of infinite than they are in silver, because gold has less collection level based matchmaking and infinite has none. And what that means is the better players get further pared down in infinite and gold conquest essentially than they do in the other game modes. This is a mass turn for sure. Lack of Mobius here is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. I get to, honestly, I might snap them here. Because they can't Galactus me, despite the Electro, because of Dream Dimension. This is gonna be 13. But I kind of want... The scary part about this play is I could get filled here and both of these could go left. that's pretty unlikely. So I think I take that play. This is also good into Professor X. This is 10, 16, plus 2 is 10, 16. I think I need to do this, right? This beats Galactus on the right. Because this will be 12, 17 total. Meaning I'm at 9 to their 7. This opponent's never not slammed a Galactus in their life. Okay. Play your cards. They just think I can't beat 15. Get the fuck out of my game, bud. And this again, right? Like, this has just been a clinic on how you get so much equity inside of Conquest just from understanding the snapping and retreating mechanic. Like, they boomer snapped me in the first game when they were clearly dead. When I was clearly dead, I left for a cube. They boomer snapped me here. I do some counting. They're deterministically dead. I take 8 cubes off of them. So we've played 2 games. I retreated properly. I lost 1. They snapped him properly. They lost 8. And then from here on out, the proper snapping is just pressing the button this turn and next turn, because we're only playing one extra game here. We're only playing for one more game here. So they might win a couple on the in-between here, but we're definitely just pressing the button on turn 1, this game and next game. And then we hit high stakes rounds and no longer have to do that. There is an OTA update today, yes. I just hit the point where I'm snapping the Proving Grounds. Like it's, or I'm snapping Silver like it's a Proving Ground just to get through it. I mean, I think that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with just being like, you know what, I don't really care about the results of this, I just want to get through it. Like, that's a fine take. It's unfortunate I can't fill here, but we can at least make sure they can't Galactus us. Even if they go Goblin into Galactus, that doesn't work here. Maybe I'm supposed to go Mystique into Forge, actually, to play around Goliath this turn since they Electrode. Yes, I am confident my play is wrong here. I should go Mystique into Forge, so that way I don't lose both of these to Goliath, and then I could go Iron Man plus this next turn. Okay, looks like they don't have it. But my play was still wrong. It's actually more energy efficient too, right? Because I would have used 3 plus 2 into 5 plus 1.
Victory.
How the Hate Bears deck work out? I feel like it punched above expectations. That was the deck highlight for this morning. I think it was fine. Oh, did I miss a set of daily missions in there? Because I didn't finish one yesterday. I bought the Darkhawk variant on the day it released. Right, we can have poor impulse control. Well, I no longer want to sacrifice my hood to Vormir.
Victory.
You built a version of Hate Bears that looks a lot like Magneto Control. Yeah, I can see that. I actually kicked around some builds of that, where you're just like Luke Cage, Morbius, Lizard, and then like a Storm package. I believe so long as you're giving it watch time, it doesn't matter, BNJ. Like if you're watching at 2x speed, it's the same as normal speed for total watch time. I believe. I don't actually know that 100%. YouTube is very much not my primary platform. What does Viper do in this deck? It gives a random card at her location to my opponent's side of the board. What's going on, Admaid? I appreciate the 76 months. Welcome back. The deck archetype you're enjoying the most, so I think these Mobius, Darkhawk, Piles of Fair cards are my favorite. The video is muted and you're in another tab, it doesn't count. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder if this deck wants Mobius. I just loaded it up. This is what I was playing before Mobius released. This deck also doesn't really care about Wave, but at the same time, there's a lot of people who are waving with their own Mobius. So maybe I just need my own Mobius to combat that. Mobius Judge's been good for me this week. How does Stature feel? Would be my question. I would be concerned about how Stature does in there for you. How's this deck doing to Suri? You know, this deck's probably not good into Suri. This might be the only match we play with it. It's a good thought. What's going on, Lucas? Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. The addition of Mobius to the game has restored a lot of the joy I was previously having in Marvel Snap. The types of like scrappy, just good cards decks that previously just died to Wave are pretty reasonable again now. Oh yeah, somebody just used the Genshin command. We're gonna be doing a sponsored hour of Genshin later today, all of the Twitch bounty board. If you want a really easy way to support my content hanging out for that hour, is a great way to do it, even just in the background. It's one of those sponsorships that pays me a variable amount based on how many people are watching during that segment. I think my plan is to do like 3 or 4 hours of Marvel Snap, an hour of Genshin, and then a couple hours of Marvel Snap at the end. Okay. What do we think of this? I moved Jeff to Phil so Century can't get me here. And then we play these two into Stark Tower, and then I Orca the Crimson Cosmos. Yeah, the Genshin Rivals event was kind of a mess last night, but that was on Twitch, not on Genshin. We're just gonna play regular Genshin today for the sponsored segment, which I like a lot and play quite frequently off stream. Genshin just had their yearly rollover for their 3rd year anniversary. They give you like a little stats screen. And I believe my stats said I only missed like 2 or 3 days worth of dailies the last calendar year. I play it a lot. Listen, chat, all I'm gonna say is the deck's called Real Big Fish for a reason. Called Real Big Fish for a reason. Is that Agent 13 shake, by the way? The bigger the fish, the sweeter the mix. I had no idea Orca hunted dinosaurs. Exactly. I plan on doing during the Genshin segment, and probably just like run through my dailies and spend my resin. Since I went live early this morning, I didn't get a chance to do that before I went live. This is why we should just play Mobius all the time, chat. Like, can you, like, what is gamers, chat? They loaded up a Quinjet Zabu deck into Mobius release week. Like, just, I don't know what to do other than laugh about it. When Mobius was getting ready to come out, I talked a bit about how I wasn't sure if Mobius would render Wave unplayable. And the way things have worked out is it's very similar to when Shang-Chi is bad. So like when Shang-Chi is bad, there are still an incredible amount of people who show up and play Shang-Chi for some god-awful reason. Don't ask me why, they do it anyways. Very, very similarly, even when Wave is mediocre to all the tech cards, there's still a bunch of people playing it.
Victory.
Yeah, we just gotta be like Elsa and let it flow. Yeah, I probably should have snapped the Crimson Cosmos. But they're what's it called? We're vibing for today, Gap, but we're gonna see if people can behave. We'll see. I reserve the right to change my mind about it. It's easier to let silly Twitch chat comments roll off when the metagame is good. It's when chat is frustrating and the gameplay is frustrating that it's not a great combination.
Who they dig up this time?
I don't think there's a reason to gamble into the super flow when I have sure thing information next turn. Fury split. From not playing almost at all the week before Mobius to playing like 4 hours yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, we did a full 6-hour segment yesterday. It was a good set. Did 7 the day before. That is kind of a boomer snap with the Daredevil, but Which second dinner lets you pin variants to the shop? No. They don't let you pin variants because they want you to impulse buy them. We're probably gonna burn through my Conquest tickets before the season ends, but I will say the experience of playing Conquest so far this morning for the first hour, the average quality of the games that we've played have felt much lower than the average quality of games I've played on the ladder for the last week or so. There's a lot more head scratching. Wait, what? What are we doing? Why are we saying? What is that step? So, one of their long-term goals, Kitsune, is they intend to, I'm just not like, they're all in, but I'm just not gonna waste my time in this game where they have Forge Clothing Vets Collector. One of their long-term goals is shop personalization. I would kind of like an infinity border on my new Pay-to-Win Darkhawk avatar, but we're not gonna go too crazy over it. That's right. Hey, Buddy Monkey. Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. And then we'll play 0 to 2-man to Death's Domain next turn. Caca! This animation looks so good when it works. Hopefully they fix the bugs so it works consistently on PC. So next turn, Death's Domain will be active again, so I get a tuba in there while I get this good. Yeah, I mostly had avatars I was happy with, but I really like the new Dark Hawk one. The real question is my real big fish enough to win the middle? I think it's just this, that I can either fish center or armor right plus sentry left. They're all in, so we're staying, obviously. This is why we moved Jeff right, just in case they had our armor. Okay, what's the last one on the right here? Got him. Real big fish reels them in.
Victory.
Every deck should just be a Mobius deck. And completed by play a 6-cost cards mission though, so I don't know that we're playing that one again. What's going on, CJ and Jay? Thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. It's fitting that my deck called Jund gets to play my $100 Dark Hawk. Just flavorful right there. King James. That is a fantastic Dark Hawk split, agree? It is a purple Kirby Crackle on that Ink Dark Hawk. Looking good. usually get the Gnostic him in Genshin. Is that the extra premium battle pass? If so, no. Not usually. Snap. There you go. I don't spend quite as much on Genshin as I do on Snap, but I buy their $5 daily login thing and their battle pass every time it's up. And then I do buy gems occasionally when I am looking to pick up a new friend. And then they conveniently have priority here, right? So I get to go Shadow King into Darkhawk. Could be a vision, though. It is a vision. Ian Mode, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Does this beat Red Skull at either path? I'm going to 8. If they Red Skull, they go to 15. No. Does this beat Red Skull here? I would go to 5, 7. It's only 14. This beats Red Skull here, right? Oh my god, we lost to Chavez. Holy fuck, they need to redesign this card. The fact that regular, I guess they could be Kitty Shuri, huh? No, they're not Kitty Shuri. The fact that regular Shuri is playing this is brutal. This doesn't beat Taskmaster. Yes, it does. Their Taskmaster would have been at 9 here. We're at 10. We'll burn some tickets with this deck, but every time I play this shell, it's felt pretty awkward for us. But I also got like 2 gold tickets to burn, so we'll let it burn this one and one more. I am skeptical my Iron Man deck can beat the Cyclops deck. Let's see how this plays out. fact that there's only 3 cards that this deck can play before turn 3 proactively, a little bit of a tough sell. Yeah, I think Luke Cage is a premium tech card. I talk about that quite frequently. I like Luke Cage a lot. Flexispot is the standing death monster we have. Is there a hobgoblin over here? When do we know next month's schedule? You mean like card releases? I have a review of October card releases here, and I have a review of October Spotlight caches here. I assume you mean one of those things. Shadow King licking his lips about the center location, huh? Is there ever a world where this wins the game? I mean, they're definitely, I guess She-Hulk's not even a definitely anymore. Could be a She-Hulk deck. This matchup seems hard for us. I feel like I need to take a chance at this spot. We do lose if they soak even 1 energy while winning the raid here. Only adding 9 power with this Ghost Rider. Okay. I'm never playing one of these cores again. I'm just gonna move along. We had a gold ticket to spew and we've spewed. We've tried iteration of this deck 2 or 3 times before, and every time it just feels like I do, just playing a bad version of other things I could be doing. I think, we had some solid stats with things close to this. I think I'd rather just be basting my Darkhawk and my Iron Man. Yeah, I hope they consider rolling back the Stature and Black Bolt nerfs. Those are definitely cards that have completely disappeared at this point with the addition of Mobius, and they should give them some more stats so when you have them and you have the payoff, they can actually do something. Go Ram, thank you for the 3/4 of a year, welcome back. Stature and Black Bolt both lost a point of power at different points in the last year. Stature was 7 power, and Black Bolt was 8. They were both very good when they lost points of power, but... Next Force, okay. Our deck does not interface with Death's Domain at all, and they're a Phoenix Force deck, so it's probably bad for us. Yeah, I'm not supposed to play for the White Hot Room this turn. They're playing She-Hulk? Really? Maybe I'm supposed to play Mystique in the center if I think we're just playing for tiebreakers. Yeah, I think I messed that up. I think I should have assumed we were just playing for tiebreakers and put the Mystique in the center. Our card draw disruption is pretty good in this matchup. Deck needs a lot of specific combo pieces to come together. We're on him so far though. Maybe because the card draw disruption is good, I'm supposed to prioritize getting Korg down to make Phoenix Force less likely.
Opponent snapped.
I'm just leaving. My hand's only okay. I don't think we compete with turn 4 Phoenix Force. Just don't want to pay them out in their good hands. I should have snapped them and played better in the last game. I think if they don't play a multiple mana or human torch on 2, I'm gonna snap them. Why do I need a Mobius as soon as possible? Did I miss something?
Snap.
Mobius shuts down She-Hulk. Sure. We can also just like overpower her. She-Hulk, right? So I imagine one of their face down cards is Suri. That might have one more way to blow something up, like a Deathlock, perhaps. Like it's Iron Man here, and then next turn I get to go Forge into Rock Slide, kind of power up everywhere. Not expecting interactive cards out of them, but they're also playing armor in their deck, so it's kind of like a little bit of a wild card. Something like Shang-Chi or Enchantress could definitely be a thing that happens this game. Just because their output range is a little weird. That's true, yeah. They have a Venom for Valley of the Hand. That's really strong for them. So it would make contesting that location kind of tough for us.
All systems go.
I can only get plus 10 over there. Yeah, they messed up their Taskmaster, but I didn't draw the Mystique. Or my fucking Luke Cage for this Jotunheim.
Escape.
There's a good chance they're a Chavez deck, yeah. Like I said, I think their output range is really wide based on the other cards that they're playing. They're not playing an established deck, they're kind of just playing like this. awkward mix of cards that they want to play, so I don't really think you can. I don't think you can make many assumptions about the cards my opponent is playing because of both the quality of the deck that they're playing and the mix of cards that they're playing in it. I think their output range is just cards they feel they like. It's for the almost 4 years, Ash World. Welcome back. Like, not only is their deck an off-meta deck, but it's also, like, an off-build of the off-meta deck, right? I have Viper for the Hood, and I have Mobius here. I need to win a 4-cuber this game to be in it. I tested a build of this deck with Ravonna to start Sunshine, and it felt much worse. It just wasn't worth it. This is technically optimal for when my Mystique gets pulled into play on the 1 and 3. Us doing her best Forge impersonation. Terrible variants all around here for us.
Opponent snapped.
Thankfully, our opponent, in addition to playing a bad deck, is bad at snapping, so
Escaped.
we're probably gonna die, but they could have ended the game with... If they would have snapped before they played the Phoenix Force, they win the game. But now I get to try and win a 3-cuber. And we press the button to start because this is the game. You can win a few 3s from here and get back in it, or the game is over, one of the two. Down to some unfortunate bad beats have Cudlun in the first deciding game against the movement deck. Sounds about right. One thing that's cute about their build is if they Phoenix Force on 4 and then Soak on 5, they can Taskmaster plus She-Hulk on 6. In a world where Mobius M. Mobius isn't the most popular card to have released in Marvel Snap ever, that seems like a kind of neat take. However, in reality, where the rest of us live, that seems incredibly ambitious. Yeah, if they have Phoenix Force here, we're super dead. Let's go next. Sometimes you have your 6-card combo almost every single game.
Escaped.
Tutoka, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Do you think Mobius lives up to the hype? I mean, that depends on whose hype you're talking about. Do you mean, does Mobius live up to the this is going to kill Wave and Loki hype? No, those people are fucking stupid. As is often the case with people giving strong takes on new card releases. Does Mobius become an automatic format staple that allows decks like the one I'm currently playing to have a not completely embarrassing turn 5 wave matchup? Yes, definitely. Certainly does that. Certainly is a format staple for the foreseeable future.
Opponent snapped.
Nexus is a tough location to play into against Thanos, just because of their cheap way to get rid of it. I think all of the people trying to play Mobius and Mobius inside of wave decks are really silly. I think it's incredibly weird to me that everybody looked at this card that they expect most people to play and were like, what if I tried to execute a combo that doesn't work when my opponent has the card I expect everybody to be playing? Just such a weird position to be in. So lose the Nexus, win the game angle. So I didn't play my Iron Man into the middle because I didn't want them to know how much power I could potentially have there and rug pull it. This is 2, 6, 8, 12, 15. I'm at 30 over here. And my Hawk is 23. And if they play anything here, my Hawk is 29. I think if I Boomer Snap them, they stay. I think we lose Nexus, win the game. Ah.
I am Iron Man.
Marvel Snap is a significantly less fun game when I care about the results. And it's just this little dinky cosmetic avatar, but it does kind of make me care, and it takes a lot of the joy out of the game. Maybe I should just ignore my tickets and move along. Like, that's just such a shit experience. It makes me want to just, like, turn off the stream and go do anything else, which probably means I should play differently. So I had a lot of fun yesterday playing on the ladder. I was gonna burn through the tickets, and we'll do whatever. They're a free roll. Really want to play Loki into these other cards. I just think without having strategical value of sideboarding or multi-deck, Conquest just removes a lot of the good things that Snap does well. Like a lot of the things that are sweet about Snap are lost when you play Conquest. Fast games, among other things. Okay, well.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay, because if they're a destroy deck, we can't win anyways. Not a destroy deck?
Oh, snap. Victory.
They could be like a Nimrod pile of cards. Let's go on, RPG Fun. Thank you for the 34 months. They could be Galactus. If they're Galactus, that's good news for us.
This land is always changing.
That's a weird interaction.
Oh, snap.
Good on, Harbash. Thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. Ha, that's funny. Punished for playing that out. Ooh, maybe I'm actually supposed to Doc Ock the Limbo. Just fill that up.
Opponent snapped.
I think Wakanda's a good location for us and bad for them. We should try and raise.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Just kind of don't want to play this match. I'll press the button back. Just get it over with. You know, maybe I'm supposed to Doc the middle to play around Shang-Chi. In case. Yeah, they're a Killmonger deck too. If I pull Doc here and then Black Widow to cut them off their last draw, then I have Spider-Woman next turn. I think that's good. Alright, took a 4-cuber off of him. I assume they're leaving. Fucking gamers chat, sure. Thanks. Stole the shit matchup. Like, sure. What even is Conquest this morning? Squires and thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I mean, they're playing the deck that literally never beats Loki, so like, I guess they're just like playing fast and loose. They couldn't draw Venom mid, chat. They had just a Widow's Bite in hand. They were dead. They had no cards. When did you check that? It's always visible on the screen right here. This is their hand size. This is their deck size. them playing nothing this long makes Doc Ock perhaps a little sketch, but my hand doesn't have anything else going on, and I'm gonna need to play the Doc Ock at some point, so let's just find out what they're doing. If this game ends up just being a fact-finding mission, that's what it'll be. Am I competing on the left? Probably. Probably. Maybe I'm actually just supposed to hood middle. I don't know.
All systems go.
I snapped already. For people asking, is this hand snappable? I deserve that, I guess. I didn't play the demon, and I could have.
Victory.
I don't think I'm retreating. I hope they have another big card. I Ghost of Goblin, I don't think that's very useful. This gives him a freebie into Vormir is the problem. Yeah, cutting a draw is probably more important. Oh gosh, and they waved. Yeah.
Oh, snap.
I guess they could just already have their combo, right? I assume we're dead. I will say, playing Infinity Conquest this morning has definitely hammered in why the Shuri decks have such high win rates, right? Like, I think this is our second or third. This is our third match in Infinity Conquest, and it's the third kind of just like nonsense non-deck we've played against. Just like playing Shuri would shove in a trash can, right? Tiny's middle is a free roll. Yeah, it's true. They're dead on board.
Victory.
The Magic Man! Thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Get you a sword to go with that shield. The retreat later, just in case I couldn't tell they were dead on board. They're really sweating with their brew. This location is much better for them than it is for us. We're definitely debraying it away next turn. No, all tickets and medals disappear at the end of the season. Hey, here's a Shang-Chi in my deck. That's neat. You know what? Maybe I should have snapped on Black Widowing the Electro player. That's probably the case.
Snap.
They could already have the nuts, I suppose, but... Oh.
I am Iron Man.
To everybody currently asking me why not Goblin Mid, I'm gonna give you a second to finish reading the board, and then you could get back to me. Today we learned. Why would I want to let them keep Tribunal, chat? What's the logic behind wanting to let them keep Tribunal? If I kill Tribunal, I'm winning here by 8, and then I'm up here by 15, and I'm up here by 6. There's no way they beat this and this, right? Makes it harder to fight for right. Yeah, but it makes it easier to fight for the center and the left. Is cloning advancing my Black Widow good against their combo deck? If yes, why? Please explain. Goblin a better clone? Maybe? It's more resource efficient to do that this turn. We'll start there. Yeah, I think this wave is fine for me. I don't want a Doc Ock left because I want a chance to draw Shang-Chi. Doc Ock left fills my hand with voting bets.
I am Iron Man.
So they have 28 power. If they living tribunal, they have 37. 37 divided by 3 is 12 everywhere. I'm gaining 2 here up to 9. You think they just dino the right for 11? I don't know that we could beat that. There's a Cosmo in the middle and everybody's suggesting I play Spider-Woman in the middle. I should have played Spider-Woman in the middle to beat Living Tribunal. We didn't have any plays that beat Double Dino, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that third Dino is going to get smaller here. Okay, yeah, if I would have played Titania here, we win, right? I was thinking that we were still 1 short here because we would be 10 to 9, but this gets smaller. Yeah, I ran out of time. Missed that connection. Eric with a K, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I didn't realize the left was +4. I was only +2 in my brain. My brain was bad. Chat's a super distraction. Spots like that. Just infinite things flying along. The reason why we want to really try hard, we just like turn the chat off, right? Could have played for middle. Couldn't have played for middle. Could only tie the middle. Playing for middle was not an option. That's actually quite bad for us, I think. This just likes Hulk their Electro or whatever now. Unfortunately, I had to play the Hood Viper into the Vibranium Mine, so we're unlikely to have Shang-Chi this game. Shame I punted that last one. I gotta win this one or the next one now. This is like an Iron Man, and then our Spider-Woman gets to inside. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. I think with this play, I have priority going into next turn. Meaning I can wait to Shang-Chi until next turn. To figure out whether or not I want to tag, because I don't have priority this turn, chat. So I don't really want to flip against a Cosmo. Okay, their hand's really bad. And then I think because of how they're split here, we actually just leave them the Tribunal, right? And we just chop down their giant Hulk. Because the Hulk is -4 everywhere. Oh, they have Mojo Bid. Yeah, that's a good call. I have Mojo Bid too, though, so it's a wash, right? Oh, I guess it spreads it out. No, I think that's good, actually. Because them turning on Mojo Bid gives me +6 bid and +10 bid, but only gives them +2 everywhere, right? No. Playing the Vibranium middle is correct. I wanna spread out and play for. I guess it's playing for all three. Maybe playing for all three is wrong. I don't know. I think we're fine. I think it doesn't matter, and we're gonna win the game. I think chat's assessment that we're not supposed to play for all three against the Living Tribunal deck is probably correct. But I'm also not sure that it matters. Look at our chunky lad, chat. Not quite enough for legendary, but he's working his way back up here. Mojo's on the list of cards that I've split like 5 or 6 times and still don't have an Inked or Gold on. Spider-Woman as well. It's actually a great deck for farming boosters on. Spider-Woman and Mojo are both cards I really want boosters for. How many caches do I have held? I don't know. I can check. I think 20-ish. I opened for Mobius because I have a lot. Where do I see that, actually? I actually don't know. Does it not show me? I thought there was a number somewhere. It's actually not. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's there. It says 23 on the mate now. It's like, I thought it lists it somewhere. It's 23. I think I've ever seen Jeff's gold total this low. Yeah, I've stopped buying. I've stopped just always topping up my gold all the time. So the Jenko Dark Hawk bundle set me back. It's just a Tempo Viper into Mojo World here. Well, they're just not playing into the Nebula path. Weird. I wonder what this like Shuri Kitty matchup is like. Doc Ock's probably pretty good here. Well, they bastard their Widow's Bite. They bastard their Widow's Bite, and they have priority here. They have Kitty Pride going, chat. The Bast really doesn't matter for them, I don't think. Armor 2 here. This deck is so good. If I do this in an attempt to throw priority, that doesn't even work, right? They're leaving?
Victory.
Okay, sure. Whatever. I think I was settling on this, but... Hey. I just must not have had Shuri, huh? AGG? Welcome to chat. Sad that we lost that that one. Gosh, these locations are bad for us. Ghost Spider could kill their Angela. That's a good thought. Yeah, I'm into that. Oh, they have the bite? Yeah, that's true. Like, I just don't have any good plays on this board. I'm just gonna, this game, like, they know what we're doing. This game's just a fact-finding mission. Nightcrawler is a great card to learn is in their output range. Does it ever win the game? There's some worlds where this one's the game, right? Probably make them pay to see the Shang-Chi. Actually lost the game by 1 fucking point. Those are the worst, right? Just like a bad location RNG, tough uphill battle, navigate this really difficult game, lose by 1 fucking point. Okay. Am I supposed to snap them here? I think I'm supposed to snap them here.
Oh, snap.
Especially with the Doc Ock draw, I think. You might still lose your... I don't think so. Like, these builds usually just have Chavez as their last big thing. So I think if I go, like, Debris here, Nebula, Ghost Spider here, we win all the time. Dock left, Spider right. That's a decent line too. I hate that one. There is an OTA today. I didn't snap on one despite my hand being strong because they're a Kitty Pride deck. I'm gonna snap now. I'm being a little bit energy inefficient this game because I want to set up Black Widow on turn 4 so that way on the off chance we lose Asgard, they don't draw a card. Here's what Cosmos is selling for us. They drew Kitty. Gross. We're still good to draw the cards here though, right? Black Widow middle is kind of medium for priority purposes, but I think we gotta just accept that we're not gonna have priority. I wanted to draw Doc Ock this turn so I could Doc Ock the left and then Spider-Woman the right. Yeah, priority, we're just good to go here, right? Oh my god. Yeah, should have played around that. Well played, opponent. I played that really well. The Fist Tower in the center not letting me Ghost Spider was pretty unfortunate. That would have been really nice. Yeah, Kitty's a little too good. I'm gonna snap. We'll Green Goblin into here. We'll Titania here. We'll Debris here. Jeff could be their last card. It could be. Their last card's likely Chavez. Would be my expectation of their last card is Chavez. Most of these Shuri Kitty decks cut. Most of these Shuri Kitty decks cut the Jeff slot for Mobius. Oh, that's a good point that I need to do Genshin before the OTA happens. When does the OTA usually release? It's usually later this afternoon, right? I might start Genshin soonish then, so we can switch back over to play after the OTA. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I think it's usually like between noon and 1 Central. If you're someone that enjoys my content and you're not able to support directly monetarily, a very easy way for you to support my stuff is to hang out for the sponsored Genshin segment. I think Genshin's a genuinely very good game. I play a ton of it off stream. Watching while I do that part of the broadcast helps out a good bit. We're gonna play a little bit more Snap. We're gonna switch over to do Genshin for an hour, and then we'll switch back to doing more Snap. Last two OTAs at about 1 o'clock Eastern. Noted. I like to live dangerously, chat. That was not the Titania I needed for Christmas. Are we dead? Seems like we're dead. I needed Titania or Ghost Spider. Either of those cards. Ghost Spider would have been +5 here, which would have let us tie and go next. Titania would have been +8 here, which would have won the game. I messed up one of the games that we played for 4 cubes earlier. I think I very easily could have won this match. A rock would not have won the game. I needed to be +3 here to tie or +4 to win. Could I have won with Ghost Spider plus Shang? Oh, I didn't have Ghost Spiders. That didn't matter. Yeah, the Cheerios deck is a really solid Jade Foster deck. Yeah, I think this deck's really solid. Hey chat, we're kicking over to a little bit of sponsored variety stuff. We're gonna do an hour of Genshin Impact. If you haven't checked them out before, if you're not familiar with what Cheerios deck I'm talking about, you should check out my YouTube channel. I post sweet Marvel Snap deck highlights there almost every day of the week. We're not just like a constant best decks channel, chat. If you want to see sweet other stuff, be sure you're checking out the YouTube. I did not pull for the new character that's out right now. My teams are pretty well set. Oh, I forgot I downloaded the patch last night, but apparently I forgot to verify file integrity. If you haven't seen Genshin before, Genshin is a third-person action RPG on PC, PlayStation, and Android and iOS. I am told by other people it's a reasonable free-to-play experience, but I don't free-to-play any of my games, so I'm not a good first-hand person for that. The number one thing I always point out about Genshin when it comes to monetization is that Genshin is a single-player action RPG where you can experience all of the story and gameplay, like world and adventuring, without spending anything, and the monetization is purely from a purchasing more characters faster perspective. So we'll see here when we load it in a second. The combat and gameplay is you're rotating through 4 different characters and putting mixtures of characters that work well together. So spending money doesn't unlock new doesn't unlock new like world content or story content. It purely gives you more mixtures of characters to play together. Yes, there'll be a Marvel Snap OTA later today. We're checking out Genshin sponsored for an hour, and then we'll be flipping back to some Snap after. I've been playing, Genshin actually just rolled into their 3rd year anniversary, and they gave like end of year stats for stuff. And I think it told me over the last year I missed my doing my daily quest like 3 days out of the last 365. Genshin is not an offline game, unfortunately. It is one of those always online single player games. I put single player in quotes because you could technically co-op. My wife and I do like some of the weekly bosses, and I help her farm some artifacts together because she just likes the story parts and exploring the world and isn't really into like the grinding artifacts aspect of the game. Grinding artifacts and building characters is one of my favorite parts of the game. So yeah, so there's loose co-op multiplayer. So you can't do like main story quests together, but you can do like exploration stuff and like dungeons and stuff together. Did Twitch toggle auto mod on my channel? I'll have to toggle that back off. So to show you a little bit what the baseline gameplay looks like, this is the dungeon I've currently been farming for an artifact set for one of my characters. So your team has 4 anime friends in it. And the gameplay is basically rotating fluidly through your characters in the correct order to maximize their skills. It's actually just incredible how 600 people will leave in less than 3 minutes because I say I'm gonna do something else for an hour. What a bunch of turds.
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines.
Should put chat back in sub-only mode for the Marvel portion for when they come back. So this team is called what's called a Bergen team, where it's a triple. Bergen is a triple reaction, and basically how it works is 2 of these characters apply water debuff to the opponent, and then one of them applies a fire debuff or a fire damage, and then these little green seeds that pop up are explode when you mix them with fire and water. You get the reaction called a Bergen. A lot of my teams are pretty optimized. I'm definitely what you would classify as an end game player in Genshin Impact. And part of the end game is like grinding artifacts and optimizing your characters more. So like artifacts have a main stat and then 3 sub-stats. So one of the things you're like kind of looping through dungeons going for if you ever played a gear farming style game before is like finding the right mixture of stats to then upgrade and then build your characters. The character building is one of the more interesting parts of games like this to me. It's the part that I really enjoy. When you're looking for gears, like to pull up my list of friends here. So like Alhaitham, to give you an example of like how characters build. Alhaitham is a character that's a primary damage dealer. And the stats that he cares about specifically, he's a primary damage dealer that scales extra damage off of this elemental mastery stat here. So primary damage dealers in general want crit rate and crit damage, and then usually they'll have some kind of like gimmick or something different in their kit that like dictates another stat that you're looking for. So sometimes they just want attack, sometimes they'll scale off of something like HP, and other times they'll use this elemental mastery stat. So like in his character here, you can see when we scroll through, there's a lot of artifacts in here. There's 5 artifact slots, and you're like looking to mix and match the right combination of stuff on the artifacts. Let's move my picture here so you can see the stats on these. I do have Alhaitham's signature weapon. I wailed on him a little bit. So you can see like this weapon has Dendro as his damage type, so he has a bonus damage here, and then this item is great on him because it has a bunch of elemental mastery and crit rate. His build's actually really good. My rolls on these pieces were great. Like this is a elemental mastery primary thing that has like 13% crit rate on it. This one's got 9.7 crit rate and elemental mastery, and this one's got a bunch of crit damage and then a little crit rate and a little elemental mastery. A Dendro Goblet's the best I've ever seen. Yeah, this is a lifetime Dendro Goblet. This Alhaitham is going to wear this until I die. Honestly, probably this one too. Like I don't know. I think I could farm artifacts for like another 100 years and like probably not get better than either of these two. Yeah, Elemental Master on the Dendro subset is wild. All right, what do I want to do? What else do we want to do? I haven't done my dailies yet for the day because we fired up a little bit early for Snap because I knew I was gonna do some of this. Let's do my daily quests. What does Anna need help with? She needs a wind glider license. Something that all adventurers need. How many hours would you say it takes to get to the end game? So, it depends on what you mean by necessarily end game. So, if you mean just like getting a bunch of characters and being able to do all of the content on the highest difficulty, that's one way to measure it, but like, even I, for example, haven't finished all of the mainline story content. There's like hundreds of hours of quests and story content in this game. Yeah, this is a fully open world RPG in a unique world setting with an anime art style. Can we help her revise for the wind gliding exam? Okay, let's see. There's 3 questions for us. How many people can a single wind glider carry? 1. What should we take note of when using wind gliders? This is a weird daily. Speed run of all the main story stuff before Fontaine took between 50 and 60 hours. Yeah, I'd believe that. Not speed running, it's easily triple digit. I assume there's no wrong answers here. You need to make sure you're below the wind glider. That's actually accurate. Should we take note of when landing? Sure to land on solid ground. Wind glider. This is very similar to another game. Demonstrate how to use the wind glider here. All right, start here. Get some wind, and then we glide. Oh, we had to, okay, hold on. I did see they changed the commission system. I didn't see exactly what they were doing, though. Yeah, there's wind currents here that are pushing us along. Yeah, it's some kind of alternative to doing the daily missions. Talk to Anna. What color? There's the most important question. What color should her glider be? And to highlight, too, for people that like open world RPG, we're talking about how much content there is in the game. So this area here, where I jumped up, where I have my daily commissions at right now, this is Mondstadt. This is a sub-area in Mondstadt. It's a snow mountain. Dragon Spine. This is Liyue. This is the second region. The chasm is technically a sub-area in Liyue. And then Sumeru has this giant jungle portion, and then this absolutely massive desert area. You can see all these waypoints and stuff that I have unlocked because I've played this game a ton. And then they just added Fontaine they add a new major area every year with their X.0 patch. So this area here is Fontaine. And Fontaine is actually deceptively small because it's an underwater region. So you can see I could go in on different layers here, and there's underwater, underground, and underwater sections for a bunch of it. So this area of the map is deceiving. And then that's not all of it. Okay, let me pull up, I can click here. There's also, where is it at? Inazuma is an island nation over here where there's a bunch of islands. And then there's a couple of sub areas in these. Ankonomaya is another underground area inside of Inazuma, and the Chasm is another full underground area inside of that spot I pointed out in Liyue. So if you're someone that likes RPG exploration games, you can just like kind of casually play this game basically for eternity. There's just always stuff to like walk around and explore. It's massive, yeah. And the daily commission that we just saw there, you saw the character wasn't voice acted. All of the main storyline stuff is fully voiced. So instead, I don't know if I have time for another lifestyle game. So I do the non-daily content in bursts. Like there's some weeks where I like have extra time and I'll sit down and play like 5 or 10 hours of the main storyline. The daily commission stuff probably takes me less than 20 minutes. How's the phone gameplay, no controller? It's reasonable. I think it's one of the better real-time action games on mobile. So it depends on like what your tolerance is for that kind of game. And if you enjoy those kind of controls on mobile. I think I want my ice ladies for killing towers here. I have a bunch of teams built. So like I said, we play this game a ton. A lot of the characters have really fun, unique, and feels. Like Seiyu here has a fun little rolly thing that she does. Our last team was all my husbandos, Chad. Here's the waifus. I know gamers care about that. For this commission, we gotta destroy their towers.
All hail.
All hail.
Ninjutsu. Judgment.
Oh, we missed. A team of waifus is S++. Yeah, they're solid group of gals. Oh look, a chest I haven't found.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
I mostly do the character building and then beeline story stuff. I do some exploration incidentally, but it's funny how many chests I'll be like, oh, I've been playing this game for over a year and I never found that one in Mondstadt. What's going on, Kevbo? Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Yeah, like, if you look, it tells you, like, what percentage your regions are explored when you zoom in, I think, right? Oh, it says in the corner. Right. Oh, it's right under my camera. Camera keeps being in the way of stuff. So I'm 91% region complete here. And I have to click up here. How do I see... Does it only show the one where I'm at? I thought there was a way it showed percentages. It showed percentage here. Max zoom out does it. Oh, I have to max zoom out. I was zooming in too much. Yeah, so this is 91. This is 79, 62, 58. I have a bunch of things if I wanted to chase down full exploration. And I definitely get less and less the further out we go. 30, 30, 21, 27... 41, 27. So I've done quests and tagged waypoints in a lot of these areas, but I'm very, very far from max explored in terms of finding collectibles and chests and stuff like that. You have to like the jungle. The jungle's just huge. It's like one of the more recent areas. Yes, my wife plays as well, and she is definitely far further along in her exploration percentages than I am.
Transfiguration.
So you can see here when I'm fighting things, my characters are constantly changing, because the core of the kind of combat loop gameplay mechanic in here is rotating through your characters in an appropriate way that kind of uses their skill cooldowns and ultimates as they come up. Oh yeah, there are drops going on. They do drop several times per year. Hopefully Snap's gonna start doing the same. So if your Genshin account is linked, you'll get some drops. Oh, I didn't do my mine 10 items yet for the day. Hold on. Let me jump to sort that out really quick. They've been doing drops every patch now. Okay, I didn't realize that. That's sweet. Yes, each character rotating through on the D-pad is great. The combat's really fluid once you get used to it. It says sending characters on an expedition, so they bring back stuff, including stuff that they can mine for my battle pass. I don't have time for a free-to-play and non-free-to-play account in games like this. This is very much a pay-to-play account. We have a very active Genshin Impact thread in the subs Discord server, and there's a number of people in there that free-to-play the game. The big thing again, as far as Genshin's monetization goes, is none of the actual content or world is paywalled. I'll also point out that unlike a lot of games that have like monetization in them, there's no monetization pushed or shoved in your face. If you don't go into the shop here, you'd literally never know there was monetization in this game. And there's no, honestly, I think the monetization of this game is better than Snap in some ways, because there's no flash deals, there's no, you need to buy these bundles and this timer or they disappear. I played for like 5 days before fighting the Wish menu. So the FOMO, or the primary way that they monetize, there's this Wish menu. And there are 2 rotating banners, kind of similar to how Spotlight caches work in Snap, where you pull for characters in these. So you can spend your gems and wishes to pull for things in here. And I kind of plan out like which characters I'm waiting for reruns on when I want to pull them. Like, I actually have a bunch of gems and 9 wishes sitting there, but I don't really think I'm interested in either of these characters. And one of the things that's actually really nice is you can demo all of the characters before you decide to pull for them. So like this guy, I have no idea how this character is pronounced, but I already did this, but we can showcase the new Dorko here. So you could do a trial of the new characters before you commit to buying them. Uh-oh. Wait, what the hell is this? What was that? Did he hurt himself to do that? Okay, that's kind of sick. I did last time I did the trial. I didn't realize he had a laser beam. So the trial here, you click in here and then it sums up some enemies for you. And you just anyways, we started blasted. The times beckon. And they give you some other characters to play with them too, but
Shadow Raven, let night fall. Swirl, Mark 2.
But I just don't know that I have. It's a really neat, fun mechanic. I just don't know that I have. I don't know that I have room for a Hydro DPS in any of my teams that I'm building.
Don't be scared.
Like I have a C3 Moda. I have a C3 Moda that I am like only loosely using, and I have like Eula and Kazua not built yet too. He's a builder on character. I actually have Nahida. I have Nahida not built yet as well, because I've been playing Alhaitham as my Animo enabler. I actually don't think I've done Hotao's trial yet. I should jump in and do her. He's like a hyper carry character. Yeah, he wants a lot of on-field time, right? Yeah, Nahida is very good. Well, and one of the nice things too is like, Nahida, like, is considered one of the best characters in the game, and I haven't built her yet, because I'm just like, you mostly could just play whatever characters you enjoy the play patterns or theming of and get through content. There isn't, like, crazy PvP content you need to min-max for. Yes, we're gonna be doing more Snap after we do an hour of Genshin, Crazy Duck. We have OTAs coming out this afternoon. She has, like, fire spear stuff, right? Normally I do bounty board stuff at the end of the stream, but with the OTA coming out today, I'd rather do Snap through the end.
My guiding stars.
Yeah, I've heard Hotao's optimal play is a little weird. Involves like animation cancels and stuff, which sounds way too complicated for me. Yes, generally speaking, to maximize viewer count, doing it at the end of the stream tends to be best. For sponsored stuff like this, they tease on viewer count. I think Eliath, I described it as this earlier, but no joke. I think Eliath is basically the League of Legends of... I think Eliath is like the League of Legends of Marvel Snap cards. It's like, when I win, I feel nothing with it. When I lose to it, I feel angry. It just like creates little value. It does not ever elicit positive emotions. Like it's a boring, dry card. It's a boring, dry card when you win, and it's a salty, frustrating card when you lose. I kill this guy. My ice team's not ideal. I kill him before his shield goes up. What happens when you die? This game is super forgiving. When you die, you just respawn at one of the nearest waypoints. With Genshin, and team building optimization is based on how separate characters and elements interact with each other. Yes, exactly that. So, I have a couple. Let me teleport out of here and go collect my... Let me collect my daily quest so I can talk through some of my teams that I like and what they do. It also generates lots of BM emotes just like League, yep.
Add Astra.
Once I finish my dailies,
Thank
I
you
took a
for
claim a bonus
completing
here. So... Alright, what are my teams I have set up? This game's combat system is generally one of the best open in the open game market. The whole elemental interaction stuff is just cool. Yeah. Yeah, so like, this team, for example, is what's called a mono freeze team. I have 3 characters that are all the same cryo element, and then I have Seiyu here as an animo character. And these characters work well together for 2 reasons. First is that the Shene character here has a skill that buffs incoming ice attacks. And then animo characters have a special item set that when the animo element interacts with another element, it drops the resistance that enemies have to the element that the animo is interacting with. So if you run into characters that are resistant to your cryo in your mono cryo team, Seiyu swirls it up and lets you chunk through even things that would be resistant to you. This team is the one that I showed earlier in that first dungeon that we did. It's a triple reaction team. So when you mix water and fire with Alhaitham is what's called dendro in this game, kind of like plant, that creates these little seed bombs that explode with fire. This team is this team is just like kind of like a hyper carry team. I think Chao is one of my favorite characters in the game. So Chao is a hyper carry. You use his ult and he slams for tons of damage. And Jean is a healer, and Benny buffs attack, and Faruzan buffs animo attack. There's just like a bunch of people that support my pointy spear emo child. What else do I have in here? Those are the main teams that I play. The Ice, the Bergen, and the Chow. I guess the Wanderer, this is just kind of a generic hyper carry team. Farzan supports the Wanderer, and then Raiden gives him extra attack as a sub DPS, and then Dion as a shielder/healer. Wanderer is a super fun character for exploration, because when you tap his skill, he jumps up in the air and you can zoom around while floating. That's separate from... Would you recommend Genshin or Honkai Star for someone looking for a new game? It depends on what type of gameplay you're looking for. So they're both excellent games made by Hoyoverse. I play both because I'm an addict. Star Rail is a turn-based RPG in a space setting. Genshin is a real-time combat RPG in like a steampunky, mythical Middle Ages setting. This newest area, Fontaine, is very, very steampunky. Okay, I'll walk around and explore a little bit here. Some underground waypoints I haven't tagged yet. Go attack some enemies and walk around and show off the world. Crystal flies, come back!
Squall Fury.
You... You just sold me on getting Wanderer. No, I think Wanderer has some of the most satisfying overworld movement of any character in the game.
Look at you, Boozehound.
Forgot to heal my Raiden, so I'm gonna use my healing here real quick.
Illusion shattered.
If I'm missing waypoints, it means there's treasure chests I haven't done yet. That's true. It depends on volume of content too. Star Rail is a very recent game, so the hundreds of hours worth of content like we talked about is not true for Star Rail as of yet. I'm sure it will be eventually. Oh right, there's a village of these little things down here. This part isn't voice, this is like side content. I don't have flowers to give you right now. I need to be formal. Welcome to the village. We bumped into this person last time. I haven't done a ton of the Fontaine content yet, which is this newest area because I've still been doing things in. I haven't finished most of the desert stuff yet. Or all of them. I've done a lot of the desert stuff, but not all of it. I would be shocked if they don't. I would be shocked if they don't give the card game its own client at some point. There's a full card game inside of here with like a single player Slay the Spire style mode and PvP option that they've done big tournaments for. It's a very pretty little village. The card game is genuinely very good too. It's a very, very unique setting. It's an excellent top-down design for, excellent top-down design. It represents Genshin Impact style combat in a card game setting. Unfortunately, if you only want to do the card game, you have to play a ton of Genshin to get to the card game part. You have to be like AR32 or something. Yeah, it takes a lot of hours. If you're someone that like just want to do the card game, it takes so long to get to that I can't recommend it if you're not going to actually enjoy the RPG. Yeah, it's like AR32, I think. No specific affiliate link for the game. Or there's a new soundtrack in this area. Collectible over here. Star means there's a thing somewhere around here. We swim down. We shall dive. This latest expansion added an underwater area. Does everyone have wings? Everybody arbitrarily has a glider you can kick out. Special biological device made by a civilization of Fontaine. When activated, generates visible sound waves that can detect invisible objects nearby. So, like, there's a chest here that's locked, so there's some kind of environment puzzle we gotta figure out. So we have his ability now. Chest is still not unlocked. Thing over here. And when you're walking around in this game, there's just a ton of little things like this where you're like, oh, there's a chest here. And there's some kind of little puzzle you gotta do to unlock it. I was super weary when they said they were adding an underwater mechanic, and then they added an underwater mechanic and there's no breath to manage, which actually makes it pretty reasonable and fun. I feel like most video games absolutely ruin their underwater segments by making me find an air portal every 20 minutes or whatever. I despise. Despise that part of it. So people talking about how the character pulls work. So you could technically run hot and open the characters on a low percentage chance for the 5 stars before you hit it. But generally speaking, pulling a character like this, you hit a pity in the 75 to 80 range. And it's 1,600 gems to do a 10 pull. So generally speaking, it's what, like 13,000 of the primo gems to guarantee a 5 star or so. You got the new guy in 29 pulls. Yeah, it's real solid. It's definitely a run hots. All right, I think I need to. I think I want to spend the rest of my resin. Let's showcase a couple other dungeons that I wouldn't mind getting items for. I can show my Chow team inside of the peaks here. What's that pity in dollars or game time? So you get 60 primo gems per day from doing dailies. So that's times 30. Are pulls like spotlight characters? Yeah, kind of, except there's a bunch of them. He's with the monetization costs. Yeah, so there's a couple of ways to approach the monetization. They do this daily login thing, which is the best ratio of stuff. So for $5 every day when you log in, you get 90 for 30 days, plus a 300 bonus. So this is $5 for what? That's 3,000 of the gems over a month. And then past that, it gets more expensive. So the crystal top-ups here, the first time you buy each of them, you get double. You also get stuff from the battle pass, and it's also worth noting these gems aren't a premium you have to spend money only currency. You get primo gems for doing dailies, you get them for doing quests, you get gems every time you open a chest while exploring. So I don't pull for every character. I'm not like I'm not a Kraken in this game. But I spend some dollars. Yes, and I think that's the big thing about Genshin's monetization that's very different from a lot of these other RPGs is that there's no PvP pushing you. No, I don't have any specific credit. Like for this one, this is just a bounty board we're hanging out for. Yeah, I'm a little Genshin dolphin. This team clears this dungeon really quick. So this team is a Chow hyper carry team. We open on Jean's healing field, and then Benny and Faruzan put down power-ups, and then Chow just slams them a bunch. He's my favorite emo boy. So one healing, one power-up,
Ears of the storm.
second power-up, Chow ultimates, and then he jumps up and down like a pogo stick and crushes people for 70 to 90k. This is my favorite team I have built. I'm also a little biased though because Chow is my only character I have triple crowned. He's got a fun kit where he jumps up and down with his ult and he has this this dash. That's an amusing form of movement. Does she use her charge attack rotation? No, one of her constellations makes it so the charge attack isn't necessary, Steric. Triple crowns, a good jargon. So, I might run this one more time. When you're upgrading, when you're building characters, there's a few things you farm different resources to upgrade. So the first thing you do is level and ascend them. And then you have artifacts and weapons that you level up and put resources into. And then each character has 3 talents. They have their regular attack, a skill attack, and then an ultimate. And crowning a skill is when you use an in-game resource that's a crown that you earn over special events, where it's kind of a limited resource to take them all the way to 10. So I've crowned a couple of skills on a few things, like her ultimate is crowned, but like you can see here, I play Genshin. I've been playing Genshin daily for over a year now, and I only have 2 crowns sitting waiting, and I've probably only spent like 6 or 7 of them. So they're a fairly limited resource that you actually can't buy. You just get them from doing in-game stuff. Yes, and even here, right, you can kind of see, like, getting something all the way to 10 isn't that big of an increase, right? So, like, even if I spent this crown and these resources on her, it's, what, just under 12% on the base skill damage is an increase, and it's an extra 4.2% on the others. So all of the characters, how many crowns have I spent? So I spent 3, 4, 5. It might only be 5 actually. I don't think I've crowned anything else. Or did I crown him? Yeah, I crowned his crowned this. That's 6. 7. It was 7. Look at that. I said 7. I might actually be correct. Yes, those are all the characters I have built. 7. 7 is accurate. Is there any kind of multiplayer? Yes. I think Snap's really good right now. This is just a sponsored segment for an hour because they had a patch that was up on the bounty board. And we're waiting for an OTA. And I play a ton of Genshin off stream. And typically speaking, my my Genshin budget for spending is whatever I get in sponsored stuff for the month, so... whatever. A chunk of what I get paid out for this sponsored hour, I just give back to Hoyoverse. Normal on Ganyu is good. Yeah, Ganyu's a character that I could realistically put another crown into at some point, because you do use her charge attack a lot. They give me money and I hand a chunk of it back. And so one of the other things you could rotate here, if you notice, I looked on him, I wanna eventually upgrade his last skill to 12. The upgrade material for this is in a domain that's on rotating days. So I can only grab these scrolls on Mondays, Thursdays, and Sundays. They're all open on Sundays, and then they rotate through other days. So these are other things that use that kind of energy mechanic. Is there anybody else I was farming towards I needed stuff for? I think Mona, I need to farm Energy Nectar to get her to 90. Eula, I need to farm some Dandelion Seeds. One of the things I think this game... One of the things I think that this game does well is kind of forcing you to explore. Because, like, to ascend your characters, you need to go collect specific plant types out in the world. And having to run around and get particular plant types has definitely forced me to, like, find and explore other regions that I probably would have ignored otherwise.
I swear by my sword.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Have fun with this gift.
Disappear. Worthless. Here. Useless.
Buddy, he knows Little Beetles was fun, yep. This team's very good. This is probably one of my most stacked teams. In fact, there's one small upgrade. It's only C1, Chow. I don't full whale on anything, but sometimes we do a little bit. I have a C3 Mona, and I have a C3 Wanderer. I whaled to get Faruzan to C6, because I really wanted Faruzan C6 for this team, because C6 Faruzan makes Chow insane.
Dare to mess with me?
Running poorly while pulling for Faruzan Constellation is definitely the most I've ever spent on Genshin in one sitting. My Raiden is C2, yeah. Did a little bit on her.
We'll see about that.
But I got C2 Raiden really quickly. I didn't really spend much to do that. These are the dandelion seeds that I need for what's her name? The daily and non-story stuff in this game is very relaxing. Just like sit on the couch and zone out and do it. What do the C means? Yes, okay, that's a good question. So characters, because you open the characters from wish pulls or loot boxes or whatever you want to call them, you get duplicates of them. And characters get bonuses up until 6 times for pulling duplicates. So Faruzan here, for example, when you get her 6th duplicate, she gives 40% increased crit damage to people dealing the Animo type damage that she buffs. So she basically just gives my hyper carry 40% extra damage. So there's 2 types of characters. There's 4-star and 5-star. The 5-star characters are the ones like I talked about that take up to 80 pulls to get, but 4-star characters you get every 10 pull. So like Faruzan, I didn't have to pull 80 times 7 and get lucky to get them. She just comes, when you look at the banners here, there's this main character on the front, and then the 3 on the side are the 4-star characters you're more likely to get. So like every 10 pull off of here, you're likely to get a Diona, a Xingqiu, or a Fischl. Pulling the massive, yes, C0 would be no dupes.
We'll see about
Most
that.
of my 5 stars are C0. Pulling for constellations on 5 stars is like a hyper whale activity. Like pulling for max constellations on a 5-star is like buku bucks. It's like in the thousands. But again, the other thing to note about pulling for that, it's not like there's a PvP category where like you're trying to battle your C0 5 stars into hyper whales that are spending that money on maxing their 5 stars out. Like all getting those constellations does is make the content that you're going through easier. Constellations don't really unlock new types of gameplay or teams typically. Yeah, they give you enough characters to clear all the content in the game without spending everything, certainly. That's 100% the case. Who am I gonna pull? I don't know who I'm pulling for next, actually. Most of my teams are like pretty well-rounded, and I'm a little low on resources at the moment, like Mora and stuff. So I think I'm kind of just chilling until someone really sparks my interest. Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of Star Rail. I usually do my dailies there. I'm through all the single-player content in Star Rail, because there's a lot less of that because the game's newer. I personally prefer Genshin to Star Rail overall.
Wait for regrets.
Just because when I'm sitting and playing a game like this, I like it to be a little bit more active gameplay. And it's too easy to just like idly press auto battle in turn-based games. Terminal wall. How many dandelions do we get there? Needed a bunch of them. Yeah, I need a few more. Yes, yeah, we'll review the full OTA changes when they go live. Then we're gonna kick back over and play Snap for a couple hours to end the stream. Got about 14 minutes more of Genshin. Appreciate the people that are hanging out and checking it out and answering questions. If you're someone that's subbed to the channel and you want to talk about Genshin, if you check it out, we've got a super active Genshin thread under Gaming General in the Discord server. I'll spend the rest of my resin for today. I haven't done my Trout's domains for the week, but my wife will be very upset with me if I do Trout's domains without her. There's, Trout's domains are, like, bigger boss battles from the story that you could, like, repeat for rewards 3 times a week. That contain some character upgrade materials and items, and you can do the domain battles in co-op in this game, so usually my wife and I do our Troutses together in co-op every week. Yeah, you could co-op domains, bosses, open world bosses. The co-op's a little bit bare bones, but you could do that. I really wish they would invest more into the co-op so you could do like story content and stuff together. Diablo 4 did co-op really cleanly. But it's good enough to do bosses and stuff together. I'm gonna run the Inazuma domain a little bit. So I want a good 4-piece clam set for my, what's his name? Yes, this is fully cross-platform. I'm currently playing on PC, but like, I'm currently playing on PC with a PS5 controller, but most of my off-stream gameplay for this is what's it called? Is done on the PS5 and occasionally my phone. And you can play the same account on all of it. Yes, you can't do co-op stuff that requires talking to NPCs, is TLDR. You have a limited carry capacity. I think there's some really high upper limit, but I mostly am just not like I don't hoard absolutely everything and pick everything up when I play any RPG games. Which is not how I play them typically.
No touching. Blaze over.
Yes, you can typically do some amount of dailies together.
Punishment. Gotta dash. Ninjutsu. By ordinance divine.
The game also has a lot of pretty colors while you're going through combat. This seems extra fun because all the characters basically just alt on cooldown, running into people.
We're way behind schedule.
The only limit is artifacts that's like 1,500. Okay. Yeah, I've never bumped up against that limit. I always have artifacts that I'm looking to roll up or change. I am at a point in the game where a lot of the artifacts that I hit are crap. And one of the tough things about farming this set is there's 2 artifact sets in every artifact domain, and like this set here, the Husk of Opulent Dreams, just like isn't useful. So anytime that's not anything that's not ocean hued, it's just kind of whatever. Yeah, this team is very different than like the Chow or Wanderer hyper carry that I showed. This team, all 4 characters are like rotating through constantly on cooldowns. You just like walk through, tap a skill, tap an ultimate, move to the next, repeat.
Judgment. Cryo incarnate.
When you play offline, do you switch teams this much, or are you doing it extra to showcase for the stream? Usually there's, like one team that I'm currently just enjoying playing the most in the overworld at any given point, and I'll mostly play them for overworld stuff, and then particular domains I have teams that are ideal for. This domain, I'm actually not sure if I like this Ice team or the Bergen team better, but like the domain that I did earlier where I ran Chow through and he cleared it in like 29 seconds, like I always use those teams for that domain. And And the thing that goes back to the monetization of pulling for characters earlier, the kind of overworld content where you're just exploring, even at the top world level, if your characters are built reasonably, you can kind of just do it with any mix of characters. The only places where you really need to kind of optimize your teams a little bit for what you're finding are inside of like these domains where there's set enemies that you hit. Nah, a lot of the stuff I don't bother picking up Sunset Bleach. If like I'm walking past it, I click it, but I don't go out of my way usually. Yes, yeah, usually my rule of thumb for like overworld exploration is like actually this ice team tends to be good for overworld exploration because having a greatsword character lets you break gems easier when you find things to mine out in the wild, and she has a fun movement where she rolls, and then Ganyu's an archer character. Having an archer character in your overworld team is a good quality of life. Because sometimes you want to, like, shoot at random things for puzzles. Hey, look at that, Chad. It's a chest I haven't
Next
done.
on the agenda.
My will embodied. Punishment. Judgment.
There actually isn't a clan system in this game. We have an informal style clan in the subscriber Discord server, a la the Genshin Impact thread under Gaming General. If you want to talk about stuff with folks, but there's no like in-game clan system with like rewards or bosses that you do. I think that would be cool. I really think they should lead into the co-op stuff a little bit more in this game. I think that's like the one area they haven't done enough with that they could. Like this here, for example, talk about overworld exploration stuff that I haven't done a ton of. So like this is a Sealy who's now running away over here, and you find these little things and you like push them towards pedestals to do puzzles and find chests. Swim across the water here. Let me do a box.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward.
And you can see there, I got a couple of primos for finding the chests too. So stuff like that when you're looking to farm up resources, you get stuff just for like walking around the regions. All right, I cleared all my dailies. I cleared my resin. Oh, I need to do the soloist prologue to do this time. And then the patches have some time-limited quests in them occasionally that you'll need to do other stuff to get through too. If you're someone new that's starting out, I largely wouldn't worry about the time-limited stuff. I just focus on the main storyline stuff.
We're way behind schedule.
As far as content goes. Jeff probably has a couple 5 stars worth of primos like 100%. Like we showed it earlier, right? Like my regions are barely explored. There's so many treasure chests in all of these regions, just like waiting for me to find them. And then there's gems from achievements too. There's a bunch of 5 and 10s in here that you get just for doing stuff. Is there a new underwater area? Okay. Hey, look, another box I haven't achieved. You can not get chests in other players' worlds. So if you're doing co-op running around the map together, whoever world you are in, they're the one getting the boxes. But little stuff like that, they could definitely improve in the co-op. Being able to do exploration like that together would be great.
This is long overdue. Access denied.
All right, and these guys, ideally you want to kill them at the same time. All right, look at that. Calculated.
I suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
This is the big stormy area, right? Yeah. How many different types of chests are there? 3 or 4, I think. 4 minutes. I'll jump up. I don't need this boss, but you can just fight the boss without claiming it. You can show off the lightning boss up here. I think this team is capable of doing it. It's probably fine. And if not, we'll die. It'll be funny. There's dozens of bosses with unique mechanics to fight through in this game at this point.
Ha! You can't run.
Lights out.
I'm out of here.
Trying to avoid getting shocked by
By
those.
ordinance divine. My will involve blaze over.
Any punishment for dying, there or not.
Come on out. Judgment.
Chat, I'm an, oh. So I knew it did like a spinning thing at some point.
Take your true form.
Oh yeah, this thing chases me. It's been a while since, I farmed this boss for character upgrades at one point. It's been a little bit since I've done it.
Rex Lapis. Punishment. You can't run. I'm about to pass out over here.
That's my healer too. I'm just trying not to.
My will is judgment.
Yikes.
Do your master's bidding. We're way behind schedule. Born of ice and frost. You can't run.
I kind of spewed my healer's healing ult without, with poor timing.
Next to go.
Almost dead? Can you?
Blaze over. My contract goes.
Alright. Can you got KO'd and say you almost did it. And then the resin mechanic that I mentioned that I was spending is a kind of, it's their energy mechanic. You recover 100 up to 160 of it over the course of like 18 hours, and this is what you use to claim rewards from bosses and farming artifacts, which means you can't just sit there and farm them endlessly. And then, like, when one of my characters dies, there's no penalty or anything like that. You can just jump back to one of these points that heals you, and then they get revived up. Statue of the Seven. Yup.
I'm out of here.
Does the content scale up to the strategy of your team in some ways? So, the newer regions have things that are thicker. So, like, Mondstadt, basically everything arbitrarily dies to my characters, and Leeway 2 probably. Subaru and Fontaine, even my well-built and well-geared teams have to pound on things a little bit because they're thicker, harder enemies in the newer content. And then certain bosses, you need to, depending on the strength of your characters, have specific character types to fight through them. Like that last lightning boss, for example, if you have lightning characters built, you're not going to deal much damage to it. Find a friend over here to beat up, and then we'll call it an afternoon and switch back to Snap. We should have an OTA update here soon.
And away I go. Judgment. Ninjutsu.
That tingle?
By ordinance divine. Transfiguration.
Yes, the only punishment for dying is you lose whatever charge you currently have built up on your orbit.
Yeah, you can't run. Got a dash. My will embodied.
I appreciate the folks that hung out for some Genshin. We'll switch back over to Snapping now. Let's close down and get Snap loaded back up. We should have an OTA update here soon, hopefully, for Snap. I don't believe the OTA is live yet, but we're done with the hour of Genshin. We dropped off 1,100 viewers while streaming Genshin, so we'll need to build that back up a little bit. Yeah, Genshin's a fun time. If you're into RPG games, no, Glandia logo looks real good. I agree. You have a video premiere for when it does. So there's not a formal premiere on the YouTube side, but I may or may not have something ready to go. Oh, do I feel like subjecting myself to Infinite Conquest some more? I have more tickets to burn. When I get interrupted by the OTA. I mean, you can continue playing it after the OTA happens. Oh, the Cyberpunk command is ain't shit. That's from back when I was doing variety streaming. I think we might play Spider-Man 2 on stream a little bit when it comes out non-sponsor, but in general, my variety stuff's gonna be kind of limited. I kind of wouldn't mind. I would kind of like an Infinity Avatar on this Black Widow and the new Darkhawk, but I also don't know that I love any of the. Maybe we should just load Shuri Kitty up and call it a day. Farm some nerds with it. Most of the people we played against in Conquest this morning were just playing decks that just like could never beat a good deck. It was basically all off-meta bullshit. There's a reason the Shuri Kitty deck is farming people. It has like a 66% win rate on Untapped. They have the Anime Storm. I really don't like the Anime Storm avatar, if I'm being honest. I really like I have a different storm variant. That's very good. Snap Kitty Forge Taskmaster. Oh, I forgot I have a sick Red Skull variant too. It's been a while since we played those. The Red Skull variant is rare. The Red Skull variant was a good value bundle. This is one I didn't even buy for the cosmetic. I just bought it because the stuff to dollars ratio is really good. We'll build our own Shuri with forges and Hulkbusters. Well, the OTA info be out whenever it's ready. It's not a snap yet. I snapped on like turn 1 jet. What's going on, the Eldoon? Thanks for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Appreciate you keeping me around. They had 6 cards in their hand, by the way. 5 cards in their hand. This wins most of the time, right? I think.
Victory.
Obviously, some kind of hella pile of cards. For an extra PC in Conquest. And it's because most people are just playing, like, actually unplayable piles of crap. We played 5 or 6 matches of Conquest before the Genshin segment, and like I played against one deck that I considered to be a good tiered deck in 5 or 6 matches. Just actually everything we played against was just not good.
Target locked.
And then the Shuri's lab's about to move, right? Is Conquest more diverse than ladder? Yes. Yeah, we need Taskmaster. Only 1 in 4 to draw Taskmaster. But the Red Skull should win the Shuri's lab. Is the thing. Can't do. And we got the Taskmaster. And we won't have priority here, right? Kitty comes back to our hand because that's why this deck is correct. Not a Shuri in sight. That's okay. Her lab is here. We need to draw Mobius so we can play Vision into Shuri. Meet him this turn. Armor, unfortunate. Isn't Shuri's lab into a kitty deck instant retreat? I mean, it should be if you're playing well. Our opponent is not. Our opponent 100% should have left for 1 cube in the last game when I snapped them. Probably dead this game. Mr. Mobius.
Escaped.
Our opponent is a professional at RNGing into, Infinite. One kitty pride, please. Kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. I don't want to snap them yet because they're a swarm deck. I think we can snap them now. I'm not sure if we're Shuriing Vision or Red Skull yet. See what happens with the rest of this. Taskmaster. I think Taskmaster means we're Shuriing. Or sorry, no, I'm sorry, no Taskmaster I think means we're Shuriing this one to give ourselves flexibility. They could have won. They could have won if all three of their cards went left. Or two of them? I guess they only needed Kitty there. They needed Magneto and Black Cat left. I should have just played this deck from the start this morning instead of trying to play cute decks. We'd have had our infinite avatars already. I'm gonna have to gamble on the Hulkbuster anyways. Alright, I want to get Mobius down this turn. So that way I don't have to worry about wave. Oh, I don't have priority, though. If I win this 50-50 on the kitty, we might be okay. Most of these decks don't have null in them anymore. Get the fuck out of my game. Whenever I play an established good deck like this Suri Kitty deck, I understand why the spiky players don't think Galactus is a big deal. Galactus is very much a pub stomper. It is an archetype that punishes people playing off-meta and interesting decks like no other. A lot of the decks that are traditionally top decks stomp the shit out of the Galactus deck. Am I snapping? Icebox happened to them. I have Mobius. Well, I can see if they have Electro, I guess. Galactus loses the things that play stats. That's not true. All of the good Galactus decks are doing a bunch of things other than just playing Galactus. That doesn't matter, I still get her effect, right? They can't 50-50 a Galactus, right? We win? And Eliath doesn't work either? I could get, like, Orca here is the problem. I'm 50-50ing an Orca. Lost the 50-50 to the Orca. Oh, get fucked, you purple fart!
Victory.
I'm really good with this deck. It's easy to be good with a deck that's fucked up, chat.
Oh, snap.
You gotta understand, chat. Half the time when I'm playing Marvel Snap, I'm basically playing the game with one arm tied behind my back because we're playing decks that are off meta. game is significantly easier if you just play the good decks. I don't know if I'm going for the Red Skull or the Kitty Pride. I think it's the Red Skull. Playing Red Skull is better into them playing Red Skull.
Opponent snapped.
I'm basically flipping against their Taskmaster, right? This doesn't tie, I'm winning by 1 here. How big's their kitty, though? Is their kitty big enough to beat... I think this is bigger than their kitty, right? Oh, their kitty was only 3. Someday Marvel Snap will give us public information. I don't know why they wanted to gamble 8 on that, but I guess.
Victory.
Mirror sucks, so let's gamble 8. I thought their kitty was bigger than that. I genuinely couldn't remember. Kitty with Ebony Maw is an interesting choice of cards. Mindscape is unfortunate.
Snap.
10-2, don't snap.
Snapped.
Are you playing Kitty if Mindscape is up? Mindscape happens before Kitty comes back to your hand. Is there a mirror that's legitimately good? No, most mirrors in most games suck, is accurate take. The move mirror. No, I don't think the move mirror is very interesting. The move mirror tends to involve a bunch of people all playing, tends to involve a bunch of silk coin flips. It's like playing with New York every game, yeah, basically. They're trying to contest my Angela path. It's an interesting choice on their part. I'm giving them Taskmaster, yeah? I think that's the unfortunate reality. Taskmaster, Red Skull, Armor. I need to play for all three right, and I need to beat their 28 power Red Skull here. This is 14, 16. This is another 16, plus Jeff can move, plus Chavez can go here. Why didn't they play their Kitty Pride? Oh, because I want to task the Red Skull. Yeah, that makes sense. Puts me 17, 33, 38 in the middle, so I'm beating their kitty here. Oh, but they have a Jeff as well. Oh, I lose the breaker, right? Because we tie? Fuck me. That's fine. We gotta one of the next four.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
So if I do this, I end up with 5 power kitty, 5 power kitty, 10 power kitty back in my hand, and a 10 power kitty on the board. And then my hand's just kind of too cluttered, right? So I think it's this. And then next turn, we Shuri. Oh, is it double forge the kitty? Yeah, that's better, right? That's one more. Yeah, good shout. Okay, they don't have Kitty going, and they didn't play Shuri this turn, so that seems great for us, right? Is that a good draw, chat? If so, why? Please explain. Actually, I guess that draw doesn't matter, right? That draw's actually worse than playing our other cards. Because we have a second kitty. Yeah, lol. The opponent's all in, chat. They're just playing the game out to play it out. Hulkbuster is affected by Quantum Realm. No. Quantum Realm applies after all other effects on the card have happened. Meaning it's conjoined and then it looks at Kitty's base power. You see a nerf coming anytime for Kitty, no comment. We're gonna have to gamble on where the Hulkbuster goes, but we'll get our Raft card here. Ooh, do we just play to... Do we just play to this now? That's the line now, right? Instead of gambling the Hulkbuster? Is it? I guess Hulkbuster hitting either of these. I like having a stronger path here, I think. It's a shame we haven't drawn Mobius. This is a bold. This is bold into the Space Throne. Nugget, thanks for updating that Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome back. They could destroy her. They could. There could be an argument to playing Magneto this turn to play around to Mobius out of them. But I think I don't play around that out of Destroy until I see it. They could Nova this turn. That seems unlikely. I have a free 6 drop as well. Oh, yeah, I guess Red Skull's free, huh? Red Skull or Vision? Yeah, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I should play the Red Skull. If we lose to a Nova, I deserve it. talking, playing Dangers of talking and clicking. In my head, I played the Jeff, but I moved him. Just bad. What time's the OTA? Whenever it releases. Usually it happens sometime in the next hour. But it's not a given. Yeah, if we lose a breaker here to a Nova, I deserve it. Should be no Nova then? And then we're beating the Deathlock pull here. Easy peasy.
Victory.
So I was about to snap my opener, and then Death's Domain flipped up. Retreat? No, my hand's quite good. I think I'm staying for their step, too. Like, obviously Death's Domain is good for them, but I think there's a chance we can overpower what they have going on. Potentially give up a second cube here.
Enough said, bub.
I have the hubris that you can only obtain by playing the best deck in the format yet. I guess we don't have a Suri, so maybe I'm supposed to leave. No Suri, no Taskmaster. About to spike that Shuri. Here's hoping. I don't have priority, so let's just get into Death Domain on the last turn though, which is appealing. I think Galactus is essentially always a toxic card, even when it's not that good.
Enough said,
Okay, like we were talking about earlier in this segment, the Galactus deck is basically the fun killer. It's really good into all the decks that are really fun, and it's really mediocre into decks that are not really fun. So I think it's just actually one of the worst types of things you can have in the game. It's a deck that tier 1 deck shit stomp, and then everybody who's trying to play off meta feels frustrated with. And then people who are playing off meta are like already struggling because they're playing off meta, so like why do you need this extra thing that just like shit cans them? Good God. Life's a batch and then you die. Rigged. Okay, but like, our hand's actually kinda great, right? I don't like, with the Mindscape too? I almost said I wasn't gonna spew more cubes to them in this location, but I think I am. I think I'm spewing. This means they can't death me before the Mindscape goes off, then I have Shuri into Vision, and then I get their hand. If they don't, they need X23 or I get their null, right? The fact their Wolverine keeps going middle kind of sucks for us, though. that's a really good piece of technology.
Enough said.
Holy. Does Mobius affect Sabretooth? Sure does. Would like your copy of Null, please. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. I could lose to them drawing a Carnage and then flipping one out of here, right? Free death? What free death, chat? Fuck yo, free death, chat. Nobody got time for that bullshit. They're unironically playing death. This is why you should just play the stock good deck, chat. Because people are, this is why this deck is a 66% win rate. Because people are unironically still playing fucking death in Infinite Conquest. Just play the Mobius. It is very, very right to just play the good thing. Yeah. I got Arbor and Mobius in my opener. Let's go. Oh my god, they have Sabretooth in their deck against Mobius as well. Holy crap. I'm farming people in Conquest. I'm literally playing Mobius, yeah. Yeah, I had this really naive, novel thought that people were like going to adapt to the metagame when Mobius came out. But no, it's just actually a bunch of people playing cards that just like eat shit to Mobius. For some strange reason. It's truly baffling. BDP, thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay, I just need to make sure I don't die to G-Man, right? Is the TLDR? I can't play for all three. I can't play for all three, unfortunately, while playing around G-Man. Or Eliath. I could lose to Eliath, right? Depending on how I play this. No, wait, I could Vision, right? Oh, then I lose to Eliath middle. No, they don't have Eliath, chat. We know their whole deck. Their whole deck is right here. Alright, we're good.
Victory.
There will be an OTA update today. When? When it's ready. You did miss the Genshin segment. Yeah, I did Genshin a little bit earlier in the stream today because the OTA is coming out, so I wanted to be snapping when the OTA dropped. The OTA usually releases sometime in the next hour, historically speaking. What's going on, Matthew? Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Why is Chavez in this deck? Because you want to draw Suri and Kitty early. Content is gamers asking me how they can replace cards in a deck highlight deck when I went over how you could replace those cards in the deck intro. Like, how do I replace X? It's like, well, you replace it by watching the deck intro. Real good. Alright, with Adelan flipping up here, we play Angela on 2, so I can forge Kitty on 3. At least they're engaging with the video. I mean, honestly, if they didn't watch the deck intro, they probably hurt the video, because it probably means they loaded the video, paused it while looking at the deck list, and then came to ask me what to replace it with instead of actually watching it. It's better for us than it is for them here. They're gonna have more than... They low-keyed 4 cards, but those cards are going away now. Adelan's a boring location. I think Adelan's a fine Marvel Snap location. Adelan is a location that rewards you for being a deck that plays to the board. I think anybody saying Chavez needs to be nerfed doesn't understand the discussion. I think Chavez 100% should get a Spider-Man level redesign. Not because of power level, but just because she's boring. Anytime I'm playing a deck and it feels optimal to have Chavez in that deck, I feel very bored because suddenly one of my interesting questions, i.e., where am I? What is my last card? Just like disappears. I think it's Red Skull with the Taskmaster draw. And the question is, where am I putting it? I think it's here. It's close, though. it's this. I think it's this. If they have our red skull, we could be in trouble. But otherwise, we're fine. Alright, I'm putting chat in sub-only mode based on the responses to the Chavez needs a redesign take. And I don't have time for the stress in my life that you people are gonna create as a result of your bad takes on that.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Parker!
Can I get a Mobius? I cannot. Alright, it's just Lokius on curve, huh? Really need a Mobius. Not a Mobius, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, it's true. Accurate. Wonder if there's a world where I'm supposed to Shuri middle for the sake of not having priority going into the last turn because of Agent Coulson and stuff. Lose a 8-cuber to a tech card. Lose my mind. That makes them way less likely to have a tech card. I think that means we're just favored, right? They could have our Jeff, but then we should win the tiebreaker. Yeah, most of these decks play Chavez. They should have 6 cards for my deck and a Chavez here. And their cards for my deck are cheap, but I only have 2 slots. Their Shuri costs 2, their Red Skull costs 3, so they can like Shuri Red Skull, the left. Stouffer, thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back. What's hot? Thanks for the 7 months. Hot room to them, and then die. God, their hand is just fucking perfect too. Everybody talking about Loki being too random and other stuff like that, you're all fucking idiots, just for the record. And sorry, I'm in a salty mood because I lost an 8-cuber to something I didn't think about, but like, that is 100% something that's in the output range of my deck that I should have been thinking about, that we got punished because I didn't think about it. I lost the game because I fucked up. And I know that it's easier to bitch about Loki being unfair and claiming it's random when it has a very fucking defined output range. But like, it has a defined output range, and it's fine to be frustrated that you lost when you fucked up. I'm frustrated that I lost because I fucked up. But this is unfair, Loki's unfair, this was too random. No, it wasn't random. I literally did not think about the combination of 2 cards that are in my own deck. Loki is not random. The shit that Loki could do is literally right here on the screen. The problem isn't Loki. The problem is that we all need to get good. If I had played this deck a ton, I probably would have seen that line and figured that out. They're passively +2 here at 24. This puts me to 36, obviously not in this order. Or this puts me to 38, right? Okay, so I should just do this into this, I think. I get that it's frustrating and chat thinks it sucks to lose to their own cards. But like, that last game that we lost the 8-cuber was truly inside of my control, and I could have thought around it and played around it if I thought about it. I just didn't think about it. And people get so salty about the fact that they're bad. I was bad. We lost that game because I was bad, not because Loki is too good. You could get mad and stay bad when you lose a game like that, or you could get better and acknowledge that you made a mistake and try and do better next time. Is 18 enough to win Kunlun? Like, I kind of want to go Suri into Vision on the Angela. 16 could be enough to win here as well. Yeah, I think with Mobius, the 18 is gonna be enough to win Kunlun. Agree. The scary thing will be if they Shuri center. Okay, and now that they red skulled there, I just Vision left and then play my big thing middle, right? Let's assume they play 4 things here. If they play 4 things here, Red Skull is effectively only 6, right? So am I better off just Chavezing? If they Chavez mid, we tie. Is that true? They go to 21. I'm at 15, 16, 17, 20. No, I'm at 22, right? 15, 20, 22? Yeah, this beats their Chavez. 17, 20, 22. They go to 21. Oh, fuck, they have my Taskmaster. Hey, look, chat. I lost another game because I fucked up. Should we complain about Loki? Should I complain about Loki that I lost my Infinite Conquest to Loki? Or is it my fault that I lost the Infinite Conquest? Because I didn't think about my own Taskmaster. Yeah, someone talked about Chavez and again, I was lazy. I heard someone talk about Taskmaster and I was like, oh yeah, that's the one I should be worried about. Let's ship it. Could I play around Taskmaster anyways? If I move Vision to the right, he is worth 20 points of power because of their Red Skull. And then I can commit stats to the big house with Forge and Hulkbuster, and then also play Kitty in the middle to spread out and play to all 3. Is the proper play to play around the cards in my deck. And again, I get it. Like, it's very... This was literally the only challenging match we played in this entire set, and if I would have thought about my own deck more, we would have easily won. We would have easily won an 8-cuber and crushed the entire match, and if I think through this better, we could keep clawing back after fucking up the 8-cuber. It's really hard to be reflective and try and look for mistakes in your own play and think about what you could do better. It's really easy to complain that Loki is busted and that they should be nerfed, despite all of the metrics that we have indicating otherwise. You can change your avatar for the final match. Yeah, like, that last match there was literally my first time ever playing this deck in the Loki matchup. Literally the first time I had ever played this deck in the Loki matchup. And we died because I wasn't experienced enough to know what I'm playing around with my own deck in the Loki matchup. It was 100% I lost because I don't have the reps offhand to know what we're playing into or not.
Victory.
You face players with the same battle wins in Conquest. It tries to, and then it expands the range the longer you wait. I'm pretty sure it tries really hard to get you someone else with 4 wins for the last match, because the last match takes a long time to queue compared to the others. I would bet it's more loose with how it pairs earlier on. And then pairs more aggressively as you, works harder as you go.
Snap.
What's going on, Dr. Bravto? Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. CC Man, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it. And, like, for the record, when I said earlier the Loki match was the only one we really had to try for, like, this is the kind of stuff I mean, right? Like, this person is playing Spider-Ham into my Mobius deck. Like, this is gonna be a free pig for us in a second. They're snapping us back on the Altar of Death. Do I have to leave because of that? I don't have a Suri. I don't have a Taskmaster. I think we're just supposed to go. I think our deck is significantly favored into theirs just based on the cards we're playing, and I shouldn't take a risk here. Something that's generically good to think about from a snapping theory perspective. In a matchup where you are favored, you should take more risks with your snaps. And in a matchup where you are favored, you should be more conservative. You should be less willing to take risks, because on average, you're going to win the matchup. The Invisible and Destroy, I have no idea. They're playing a truly strange pile of cards.
Oh, snap.
Fury's Lab's an easy snap with Kitty. I mean, I don't currently have a Kitty. It's moment time, chat. What are your thoughts on changing from a set time to chess clock? I think it should have both. I think there should be a rope per turn, but you should also have an overall chess clock you have to adhere to. I think Marvel Snap would be a better game if I didn't have to wait constantly for people to rope me. Why would I want a rope per turn? Because I don't want my opponent to be able to walk away from their computer for 3 or 5 minutes or whatever when they're salty at the end of the game. Sounds like a terrible experience. No joke. I praise a lot of things Marvel Snap does well. Genuinely, I think Marvel Snap has the worst rope system for their competitive mode of any digital card game I've ever played the competitive mode on. Adamasta Gray, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. And like Marvel Snap, even Infinity Conquest is like pretty casual. Like We've played like a dozen Infinity Conquest matches today at this point, and most of them have been against like off-meta brew decks. Like people aren't really trying here. But like, if this game was aiming to be truly something competitive, the rope system doesn't encourage real competitive play, in my opinion. One of the things competitive things should be testing is your ability to make good decisions quickly. And Marvel Snap's current system does not do that, in my opinion. Yes, the jargon roping comes from Hearthstone as a game and there being a rope visible on the screen. Our hand's good. I'm gonna snap them in case theirs is not. Okie doke. Dracula, Modoc Apocalypse coming. Yeah. I don't think I should assume that they have Apocalypse and Modoc. Because of the Subterranea. I think the statistically correct play is to stay and do this. But you're correct that we do die too. Oh wait! If they play the Modoc left... If they play the Modoc left, they could discard the Modoc to this, right? So even if they have it, they're not 100% if they play left. And if they Modoc somewhere else, this is only going to be 16, right? Okay. Only 16 left. They could have had a coin flip to beat us here. They could have played Modoc here and then flipped to hit the Apocalypse on this. That's honestly what they should have done. They should just assume I'm leaving at least a 16 power thing there. They could have given themselves a coin flip and they chose not to. They didn't want to play Modoc left because they didn't want to flip, but they needed to flip. How's farming going? I threw away match 5 of our last round because I'm bad. Marvel Snap's hard when you're bad. We played some other bad decks for the Infinity Conquest, but honestly, I think if you're playing anything other than the Suri deck right now, you're fucking up. There's so many people playing bad decks in this format. I think you're certainly best off just playing the good one. Is there anything different about Infinite Conquest versus the lower matches? Yeah, Infinite Conquest tends to be easier up until the last match. There's 0 collection level based matchmaking in Infinite Conquest, so on average you hit more people playing bad or non-decks. Multiple nexus, there's some algebra equations I can share with you, but the TLDR is that you basically always play for the leftmost one. Why is Destroy popular in Conquest? Because it's a mediocre deck and Conquest is full of mediocre decks. Tipsy McStagger, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, missing Vision and Red Skull and Kitty is tough beat. Speaking of people not getting punished for playing slowly. Gamers. So Valk means they have a total of 20 here, and I'll have a total of 9 plus 12. I'll only have 21, which I think means we lose because they're winning the center, right? Just gotta go because Valk beats us. +1 left isn't better than +9 mid, correct? Isn't Jeff still middle until your turn? No, the timing on when things move around the board is really funky. Lovely turn one. Reaver 3 means Killmonger. That's fine, we'll never have priority. You snapped the Red Skull draw. No, I really need a Taskmaster. Oh, maybe I snapped their Limbo. Well, their deck's also pretty good at rug pulling their own Limbo. Oh, the Red Skull breaks up their Cerebro bonus is something to think about. Man, it's extra bold playing their deck into this metagame, huh? Yeah, they're setting up to Valk on the left. Random wave? They're playing wave in their deck? What a gamer. I think I'm gonna Vision, and then next turn we just like Red Skull here, right? Wait, do they just do nothing? Okay, so that can't be Valk. So I just do this and they die, right? Could be a Shadow King. Yeah, but if they Shadow King here, they're still only 9, 10, and I'm more than that, right? Because Red Skull's gonna... Yeah, Shadow, they still lose the Shadow King. It's a Red Skull. They won the left, chat. They lost everything else. I just play like, obviously, I'm biased because we make fun of Cerebro 3 on this channel all the time. But like, choosing to play Cerebro into 2 different Red Skull variations being arguably the best decks right now is, yep. We could have lost to Shadow King middle. Nah, I think they played Shadow King and the Invisible Woman every time, yep. If there wasn't an Invisible Woman, it would have been something to consider, but... My hand's nutty. Locations are good for me. I'm gonna push the button. Cerebro 3 feels great into everything but Red Skull. I don't believe the stats for that deck imply that that is remotely a thing that is true. Even the tiniest of bit doesn't imply that that is true. You tried the Land Brew deck. I haven't yet. That might be the next one we burn an infinite ticket on. It's got very good stats, I believe. Tactical Rangers, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Part like that makes my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. I suppose they have a Valk for my Red Skull, and then they could have a Shadow King for my Taskmaster.
I am Iron Man.
What? So, Jeff can move. I think I just play right? Because Jeff can move? Oh, they have Mobius that can play more than one thing. Right. So we have to leave then. We have to leave. I forgot they had Mobius.
Escaped.
Oh. No, Shag makes sense. I think Shag's only okay right now. We're very bad at drawing Mobius. The OTA is live! I am posting my review on YouTube now. We will watch it live together on stream after I finish this match. This will also be the last match we're playing Shuri Kitty because, spoilers, Kitty is getting nerfed to 0 power. Dennis Supa, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. There's the OTA video. If you want to watch it right now and you can't wait 5 minutes or whatever for you to finish this Infinity Conquest, there's the link above the chat. So, looking at their deck list here, they actually have 0 ways to rug pull. They have 0 ways to rug pull Limbo here, so I don't have to worry about that. No more spoilers. Don't post any spoilers, chat. I gave 1. We'll see it all in a second. Chat, when Elsa releases next week, Kitty's still gonna be very fucked, okay? Kitty's still very good. If I do this, I gain 4, 5, 6 here up to 8. They still have priority. God, we're terrible at drawing Mobius, chat. Here again. Yeah, but red sculling them out of Cerebro doesn't matter if I can't win these 2 paths. And if they wave me, I can't red skull Kitty. Your cards with the OTA don't update until you restart your client. Alright, no wave is great. I do have priority, though. I could lose this, but I also kind of want to get to the OTA review, and I kind of don't care about my Infinity tickets at this point, so let's click some buttons. Alright, I'm gonna just retreat these last two. I'm not sweating it out. I'm 3 to 6. Am I sweating it out? I guess I am. I guess I am. It's unfortunate, but I am. I'll snap. I'll snap. If your opponent will DC, and we'll get to do it right away. I ain't proud. I'll take a DC. Okay. Thanks for the almost 3 years, Grindel. Welcome back. Sorry, I thought I snapped on one chat. We're slacking. God, I am just so fucking atrocious at drawing. At drawing Mobius. They're so good at having magic on time. I am going to strongly consider putting Mobius in my deck moving forward. Going on, Warner. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Hey, hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, hey, yo. Hey, yo. Do, 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 do. I just need to play so they maintain priority, and then we'll be good to go. Need to keep taking game action so my opponent can't ever Shadow King or Valkyrie or what's it called? And we know they can't rug pull us and they can't wave us out of the last turn, so.
I am Iron Man.
For those of you that don't want to wait 5 more minutes for my OTA review, there's a full review pinned above the chat there. We're gonna watch it together on stream here in a couple minutes once I finish logging it out. I don't know if I buy the idea that Cerebro 3 playing Iron Man is good into Loki.
I am Iron Man.
That sounds like I've got some oceanfront property in Arizona territory. So whichever of these they Valk will have 24. Yeah, but even if they Cerebro here, their Cerebro bonus isn't that good, right? Valk's kind of what I'm more concerned with. Can they... Is it possible for them to win the right if I just, like, do this? It's just this. Yep, not sniping, just slow. We've not reviewed the OTA yet. We're finishing my match and then we'll do that. Going on, Hyper Time Hero. Thanks for 11 months. Welcome back. Alright, and not that we really want this match to go longer, but the fact that we've gotten to this point where we're 3-2 now means that we don't have to snap. We could just win 2 in a row if we lose this one. It's a shovel, I thought it was a spear. It's a shovel, so you can toil in the fields of Hoglandia.
This land is always changing.
With that, what do we think about forging Red Skull into taskmastering Red Skull at this point? Have we now drawn the opponent's Mobius more than our own? I think that might be accurate. Pivot. Pivot. God, Frequent, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. This is a dead deck walking, Burgle. They nerfed Kitty by 2 points of attack. Bring out Shanid. Two points unplayable. I agree. To be fair, smacking Kitty, it does, Kitty is not a dead card, but Shuri Kitty is a dead deck. I think is an accurate and reasonable take. Kitty should be a 1-1. I mean, Elsa is about to release chat. No, chat. Elsa, have you read my card review? Elsa is about to release. For the love of God, I'm about ready to snap just so I can stop playing against the slow person and just end it. Please, for the love of God, end it. Remember when everybody thought Kitty was a dead card when she got nerfed from +2? Pepperidge Farm remembers. A big old cup of get fucked, bud. Are we still dead, unfortunately? I think we're still dead to Shadow King, right? Well, they can't play 2 cards. They only get to play 1 card. But their Jeffs can move. So one of their Jeffs jumps center. I needed to draw... Oh, wait, I can play 2 cards they made by Chavez cheaper. God. This card is so fucked, chat. Never mind. This is plus 14, plus 18. Oh, yeah. Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked, bud. Wait, what? Just a Valk on the left? Just assume I can't win middle? Thanks for the wave, bud. Whoop!
Victory.
Yes, OTA update, alright. For a little Jeffception, shall we? I almost left. Listen, chat, they were taking my time. Time is your most valuable resource. Think of the children. Set this up so you can hear other audio. It's time for another set of over-the-air updates in Marvel Snaps. Today's changes are bringing with us 3 nerfs and 2 different buffs, with Second Dinner noting that most of these adjustments are set up to maneuver a few game pieces into the right places for other upcoming content. Let's go ahead and dive on into the details, shall we? Our first nerf this week is one that I personally am very excited for. Galactus is being reduced from a 6-7 down to a 6-5. Second Dinner notes that they expected Alioth to slot into the Galactus archetypes, and when they reworked Galactus in a previous patch, they explicitly left themselves a knob of his power to be able to adjust up or down depending on what his play rate and performance look like. Second Dinner acknowledges that with the addition of Alioth, Galactus has been performing above their preferred tolerance threshold for this type of polarizing card, so they are chopping a couple of points of power off the top to make him a little bit less good at blowing up 2/3 of the board. Spoiler, chat, just like when they redesigned Galactus, Galactus is probably still very good and playable. Thankfully, these nerfs are largely psychological, and I expect people that play Galactus to be sad and mad and complaining on Reddit and putting their deck away, so that's fine. Please stop playing Galactus. That's all we want. Our second nerf this week is one that makes me personally kind of sad because it's one of my favorite cards in the game. Kitty Pryde is being changed from a 1-2 down to a base 1-0 with still the same text box. When this returns to your hand, +1 power, returns at the start of each turn. Second Dinner notes that Kitty Pryde has been a part of the top performing deck in the metagame at least 4 different times, and each one of those 4 times she was a part of the top deck, the top deck that she was a part of was distinct from the other 4. She's just an incredibly flexible card that combos with a ton of different stuff: Angela, Forge, Hulkbuster, Collector, Shuri, etc. And they want to make changes to Kitty to power her down a little bit to give other cards room to breathe in all of these various strategies. And they note that looking ahead to the future, Kitty looks powerful with other upcoming content, which I wager is related to Elsa Bloodstone, who, under the right board state, is going to be able to give Kitty +3 every single turn, starting as early as the 3rd turn of the game. So with that in mind, I think toning Kitty down in advance makes sense. Second Dinner. Chat, Kitty with Bast, Kitty with Elsa, like, Kitty Shuri is no longer going to be a variant of Shuri, but Kitty's still a very good Marvel Snap card. Normally that one's reserved for Christy, chat. Also notes during this change of Kitty that they will likely continue to explore different executions of Kitty in a future patch, which kind of hints at perhaps they're going to give her a redesign of sorts in the future, which honestly might be for the best. I like the character and what she does now, but she just does a lot for a little, and simply continuing to take away her numbers probably isn't an ideal long-term solution. The last nerf in this week's Over There updates is adjustments to Snowguard's Hawk and Bear auras. The Hawk is changing to a 3/3, while the Bear is changing to a 3/4. Secondary notes that they're happy overall with the redesign to Snowguard, taking her from arguably one of the worst cards in the game to one of the stronger one-drops you can play. They also note that a lot of her strength so far looks to be coming from Collector and Loki synergies, cards that like having lots of cards or things being generated. They are changing the stats on the Bear specifically to be better than the Hawk, acknowledging the fact that the on reveal of the Bear is definitely the weaker of the two, and I agree with that. They finally close out the section on Snowguard by noting that this is the first of a larger series of adjustments that will be going live in the patch next week to kind of shift the cost and power around of cards that generate things in your hand to give you a little bit more diverse selection of things at that bottom end of your curve in decks that are looking to generate new cards. In addition to 3 nerfs in this Over There update, we also have 2 buffs of a single point of power. The first of these is Psylocke going from a 2/1 to a 2/2. Secondary notes, so they've been playtesting with this one for a little while, but they wanted to see how things shook out in the live environment with other accelerants in the metagame. Specifically, Psylocke has been seeing less play than things like Electro, Magic, and Wave. Other cards let you play additional big cards out over the course of the game, and they're hoping that by giving an extra point of power to Psylocke, she could be included with that mix to diversify what that slot is in various decks in the format. Our second buff and final card adjustment for the week is Squirrel Girl going from a 1/1 to a 1/2. They note that similar to Shauna, Squirrel Girl just doesn't provide quite enough stats on the board in proportion to the number of slots that she takes up. Squirrel Girl sees play in early collection level Khazar Swarm decks, but really falls off later as players gain wider collections. They're hoping that the stat boost could maybe make her relevant, but I don't know that it's really going to move the needle on her at all. Perhaps the fact that Elsa Bloodstone is coming up next month, Squirrel Girl helping fill up the board, could be useful in that respect, but Killmonger is always lurking just around the corner, meaning that these decks focused on playing 1 energy cards to the board often have a ceiling on how good they can ever be in a Marvel Snap metagame. Overall, nothing too earth-shattering or surprising in the Over There updates this week, but as Second Dinner implied, this is an OTA that's going to be quickly followed by a patch on Tuesday, October the 3rd, as well as a season rollover, bringing with it Elsa Bloodstone, our new season pass card. I would love to know your thoughts on these changes and what you're hoping we see in this upcoming patch on Tuesday. As always, if you enjoyed my musing on the topic, snap that like button, and hopefully we'll see you back again real soon for some more Snap content here on YouTube. Chat, if you enjoyed my content, make sure you give it a click and a thumbs up on the YouTube side too. Even if you watch it here, let it play through, give it some watch time. Appreciate you. Someone said no changes to Loki. You know why there's no changes to Loki, chat? Because I pull up the stats here. Here's Loki, way fucking down here. Even the most popular variations of it are not putting up incredible stats. Sabin Conquest. It's way down here. Still good stats, but like worse than a lot of these other things. Then wider token. I actually think changing, well, for starters, changing Snowguard inside of the context of the Loki deck basically is a non-change because she's largely just generating 2 cards in your hand for you there, right? I think Snowguard was making things like Scarlet Witch basically be unplayable, so I think dialing her back a little bit is fine. All right, I am gonna be a touch boring to start, and I'm gonna load up this Patriot deck and see if we can finish this Infinity Conquest run, and then we'll do some OTA bering. I'm not gonna do more after this, but if we can finish this out with a stock good deck, we're gonna try that. What if I just, like, forge into Brood into Surfer? I think they can beat that. Well, we could still win this game. We can still win this game. Patriot first? Nah, I think I want a Silver Surfer in case we draw Absorbing Man, right? This is a very mediocre location for us. I don't really know what they're doing yet. They gotta be Galactus, maybe? So the Goblin could imply Galactus, but the Killmonger is one of those. This could be a couple of things, right? Absorbing Man and Eliath are likely misses here, but Brood and what's it called are both fine. Blue Marvel, Brood, Mr. Sinister, all fine. Goblin. Well, that's just good deck building right there, chat. That's just good deck building. This will give me 2 7-power broods. So we beat Galactus.
Oh, snap. Victory.
We're beating Galactus pre-nerf. We're definitely beating it post-nerf. A Slate Punch Grind, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Frequency, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. They're a Killmonger deck, so I don't think I can snap this.
Is always changing.
There's big G money right there. Auto give, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Little bitty baby Galactus. I want to snap on the death draw, because if they murder the squirrels, I get a free death, and if they don't murder the squirrels, they're all 5s for me, thanks to the Onslaught Citadel. They fixed Galactus in post. They did, didn't they? 2 moves, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Prime sub from a new timeline. Big Dan Chaos. No more chaos here in Oaklandia. Mean. Poplin incoming. This is -1, but it makes my death a little cheaper, which might be useful. They also might Killmonger these anyways at some point. Forge to forge, chat. Yo, dog. What's going on, Mangooks? Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. It's a pretty good one. This is +9 left and center. Technically playing for all 3. As you will, opponent. As you will. Is this the whale Nimrod, by the way? Or am I misremembering? Is this the 5k token one? No, it's not. Oh, that's a Spotlight Nimrod. So kind of a whale one. Whale adjacent. Kim Jacket 2 is the well one. Okay.
Opponent snapped.
I think I give him a cube on 1. Warrior Falls is definitely better for them than us, I think. I think their hand is good for the location that's bad for us. If I had one piece of advice that I think most players could execute to be better at Marvel Snap, is that you should both be snapping on 1 more frequently and retreating on 1 when your opponents snap you on 1 more frequently. in general, players tend to be kind of medium at both of those things. Murder World is only okay for them, and I have Forge into Sinister, so I'm gonna stay this time around, and we're committed for 2. So the snap is only raising the stakes by 1, so I think we stay. This is not bad for us, but it's also pretty good for them. I assume their last card is Venom. Mother of God. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh. Snap me, daddy. Snap me. Wait. Friendo. Friendo. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. .08 Iron Man that we get an extra copy of. Slightly above rate. A little better than Wasp. Hey, Skilla! Thank you for the brand new Prime. I really appreciate all the folks that came back. I know we had an off week last week while I took my mental health break from the State of Marvel Snap. It's always a little nerve-wracking when you do that as a creator, seeing all the metrics drop off a cliff. So thanks to the folks that held on to their primers and came back around. Probably a mirror here. Adventure, I guess. Yeah, if you're someone that's in the Discord and I'm ever taking a break, you can Prime sub even when I'm offline to maintain Discord access. For what it's worth. You want the acknowledgement? It actually holds your notification for the next time I go live. So you can in fact do it and get your acknowledgement. I've never done this before, chat. Is this just for the game? Fart rape? Oh yeah, farting rate's probably better, right? That way a random buff doesn't get us. No time! Thank you for the entire year of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Actually, would my Alliath would have lost to Dr. Doom, right? Yeah, we knew they had Doom too for the last. I should have played my own Doom. It's fine. I'm bad. We dodged it. The Lord Bonk with the quarter of a year. I subbed 4 days ago. Look at that, and the alert coming through now. Showtime, you've been here for a whole year, so you get a sword to go with that shield. As a general reminder, new mods, you're in no way obligated to actually mod, but it's fun to be able to click on timed out messages on occasion. Variable Soda, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. What do you play replacing Goliath? It's just such a fucked up card, chat. Alright, wasn't the brood I wanted for Christmas, but it'll do in a pinch. Just Iron Man middle to lock that up, and then we'll, like, Doom on the last turn.
Oh, snap.
Relatively far ahead here. Going on, syntax error. Thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I think this wins most of the time, right? You win that Suri Kitty Infinite Conquest Trilogy. I did not. I messed up our last match against Loki in 2 different ways and lost match 5. Match 5 of Infinite Conquest is some of the harder Marvel stuff that you'll play because it tries really hard to get you someone else who also has 4 wins. So the first 4 matches of Infinite Conquest tend to be much easier than the latter, in my experience, and then the last one tends to really be a struggle a lot of the time. You're gonna face another strong player there typically. Are people asking about Goliath replacements? I genuinely don't know. It's a very unique toxic card. We truly are gamers gaming. Iron Man, Absorbing Man, Surfer are all pretty good here. Does Forge Patriot get us priority in order to get them here? It might. This is +4, +8, +10 in the middle. That's +4 on the right. Yeah, I'm enjoying playing a lot of the off-meta decks we've been working on right now, but I don't know that I love any of... I don't know that I like any of them enough to, like, really enjoy Conquest, if that makes sense. I unfortunately have to go. So a little bit too many stats here for us. They're also a Blue Marvel deck, and they're a Surfer deck, so I think it's unlikely that our Blue Marvel wins the game.
Escape.
Does Kitty stay in the Cheerios deck after the nerf? Yeah, probably. Maybe you try and fit Bast in there with her. Kitty definitely becomes like another great Bast card. You tried Psylocke and Cerebro 2 yet? No, we haven't tried anything fun yet. I'm just trying to finish an Infinite Conquest that we had started before we brew around a little bit. Zangheim, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Forge, Surfer, Blue Marvel, Doctor Doom. Would like one of the second two, ideally. Ba, dip da, my Doom bots. Really love these Doom bots. Whipping up the Doom. Yeah, yeah. Tony and Vol, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Happy OTA day to you. I think it's Patriot into Patriot Brood, potentially. At the very least, I want to leave that option on the table. Nice Iron Lad post Vibranium, huh? What's going on, Michu? Mr. Michu? Appreciate the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Even if they Goliath me mid. There's just like a giant mess of stats, right? They're just not competing on the right. I don't know how I'm supposed to snap in this matchup, so we just like keep playing a bunch of 2-cube games, grinding them down. This high stakes rounds now. It's gonna change. Yeah. I really hope they experiment with differing amounts of cube totals and when high stakes rounds start in Conquest. I really think 12 starting cubes with high stakes rounds starting in round 3 would be better than what we have now. Ten is just such an awkward number. All right, worst case, they also have a Brood and we both fill the White Hot Room together. Your absorbing man variant haunts my sleep. He knows what you did last summer. All right, now they have to win 4 in a row. Hey, Fish Plum, 6 for the brand new tier 1. Content is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks. Fine for us, huh? They have 10, so if you lose an 8 cuber and a 1 cuber, you could come back and win 10 in a row, something like that. This technically wasn't a cash-only avatar, but you have missed it. This was, a gold bundle. Let's Iron Man middle, actually, in case we hit Brood. I don't want to fill Sakaar, I don't think. Blue Marvel. Well, they've already, I was gonna say, I need to play around Goliath, but I actually don't. Their Doctor Doom is the one I'm concerned about. Am I coin flipping my Goliath into their Doom? Is that the play? And they play their Doom middle because they want more points here because they have Iron Man middle. Call. Oh, because we lost. We lost the Monster Metropolis bonus where they gave their Iron Lad +1. Well played. That was good. That was a good line. Good line from them. Oh. Huh. Sinister, Brood, Patriot, Marvel. Or I could absorb Big Man and take the guaranteed 10. And get another Forge. Lands a lot of upside if it hits. Yeah, I think Blue Arrow was one of our better hits there. And then, ideally, we'll just have priority going into the last turn, and we'll chase him out like a fart in the wind.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
if they didn't have their own Alliance, I would just like windmill slam my own Iron Man and like go crazy, but they do have their own Alliance, so I can't just like play a regular card, I don't think. Got a coin flip here. Oh my god, we lost the flip again. Hey, yeah, we're one of the next two. Good on, Small Town Magic. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, Putters played the game really well. Read. Need to leave space middle for Iron Man. I think the way the board is filling up is, like, normally they'd be super far ahead here, but the fact that they, there's a 7th turn is favorable for us, I think, the way they've stacked the board. They could also have an Iron Man middle, is noteworthy. Baby Iron Man variant. Oh, God. Is Doom even good? It's 10 up to 32. Chavez doesn't do it either, Chad. She's only 18. Yeah. Fuck, we're dead. Last one. I mean, that game was definitely, they just drew better. I don't know that the match always comes down to that. I think we got outplayed in one of the games that we lost. Yes, agree, Burgal. Nizer, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
Victory.
Oh, Harko. Harko's someone in chat. No, you didn't have to do that. Don't do that. Alright, well, we got a pity. I accept your pity. Let's see if I can manage to not fuck it up, huh? If this was a ladder match, I would snap Sanctum on one because we're a Doctor Doom deck. Because this is Conquest, I want to get a little bit more information about what they're doing before I make that commitment, though. I'm going to stay on their snap here. That definitely felt like they got our Doom step. I agree.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rope in, Sanctum Sanctorum dies. I can just Patriot into Blue Marvel into Doom, right? There's a world where it's Patriot to Blue Marvel into Alliance as well. Our cunt of an opponent and move on to the next game.
Escaped.
Think of auto-snapping Forge Brood. I could be persuaded to that being good. They also didn't play an Emula. They've just split. There's complimentary. So they discarded a Mobius. So they're definitely the Wave Elias builds. What? You waved me now? That's so generous. I accept. I think I put Doom in the middle so I can play for the left and the right the easiest, right? Eliath and Chavez are the cards I want to think about. Iron Lad is Absorbing Man, which is Doctor Doom. Or it's Iron Man, or it's Eliath. I think all of those beat their stuff, right? I go on a Lad right, so I play for all three. Iron Lad is very good in this deck. We'd lose to Eliath. If they Eliathed right, I'd win left and center. Or Jeff could have moved. That's a good tick. This is a favorable wave for them because they have Nebula Dome. Negative zone's also bad for us. If our opponent's playing well, they'll snap here. We Forge here? I think it's Forge into Lad middle, probably.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I guess if I Lad middle and hit Iron Man, I'm pretty sad, though. I guess I'll just do this. Respect for the amount of self-control you have not emoting snap. I mean, I'm not emoting the snap emote because we haven't won the game yet, chat. There's still work to do here. Doom into Doom into Doom. Is it? Does that win? I don't think 20 wins the left potentially. I think I Blue Marvel and leave my options open. Though the Blue Marvel also gives me the option to go Patriot Sinister on the last turn. Hunter, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I think if they don't leave here, we go Mr. Sinister into Patriot. Yeah, this deck seems solid into the other Eliath decks a lot of the time because we get on the board so proactively.
This just in.
It's fine. It probably is. They don't have that many stats in their deck.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, their snap was 100% because of the negative zone. Surfer, Patriot, Alliath, Blue Marvel. All of those Iron Lad hits are good, right? Do I need to Absorbing Man? Do I need to Absorbing Man? Sure that I do. Wow, that's brutal. And remember, this isn't a variance flip. They're 100% to go left there. This is interesting, though. Absorbing Man can take the Iron Lad now. It might be right to play Miles left, I'm not sure. I don't know that I want to start ping-ponging Silk around. Please hit the 1 and 3 for Alliath. Please hit the 1 and 3 for Alliath. Please hit the 1 and 3 for Alliath. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like the way you do that right there, right there.
Victory.
All right, we gotta win one of the next 4. Work's not fully done yet, chat. For those of you that are just joining us, our opponent was emoting us earlier before we muted them. I'm not toxic, I'm just a product of the environment in which I've been raised. I think it's still just Absorbing Man. I think it's still just this. This beats Alliath, right? I don't think they have any cards that beat this.
Victory.
right, we got our infinite border for the season. I'm not done playing Marvel Snap. We're gonna play with some stuff that got OTA changed. I need to run to the bathroom really quick though. I'm gonna hit a 90-second ad break while I run to the bathroom and fill my water. BRB, when we get back, we're gonna do some cooking. Thanks for hanging out, folks. I'm glad we didn't spew. I'm glad we didn't spew Harkonnen's gifted match to us. I don't know. There's one other avatar. I wanted a nice border on this one because I like the Black Widow avatar. I want to get the Darkhawk one at some point too, but we're not gonna do that today. I think we're gonna play some ladder today with some brews. We do get to go get some boosters here really quick too. Wrong shop. Oh, I have a thing here too. Too many things to clear. Okay, chat. These are the cards we need boosters on. Spider-Woman, Thor, Shuri, Patriot, and Mojo are all cards that I have split 5+ times with no inked or gold. And I'm waiting on boosters for. These are the ones we want. All right, Vulture isn't a card that I'm actively splitting, but it's a card that I don't have inked or gold on yet. So, we'll take that. X-23 as well. Any card that I don't have inked or gold on is, like, fine. I have inked on that one. That's sad. Handful would be better than others. Plenty of Hawk boosters. Thanos? I actually don't have a fancy Thanos yet. Don't have a fancy Typhoid. Oh yeah, Taco Hulk needs to be on the list too. I missed him when I went through my things. Good shout, good shout. All right, got 2 more rolls. Wave, nope, we have a good wave split. Electra, I would say the Electra boosters will be useful eventually, but let's be honest, until they redesign her card is awful. Close are we at Patriot? I'm 1 booster short of splitting Patriot, chat. He was a good lad and got us the border. We'll treat him. He deserves an extra booster as a treat. Spew. I spew if I'm like sub 5 boosters away. It's a booster, Michael. What could it cost? 4 gold? The real question is, do I spew a singular spotlight cache to get this high evolutionary? That's a question I have to sit on over the weekend. Do I spew a singular cache? I think I kind of like my existing high evo variant. I have this one. I think this one's fine. Dan Hip sitting here too. All right, chat. This could be inked or gold. If it's inked, we're done with it. If it's gold, we'll need more boosters to match it. Send me your Patriot energy. We got the good border on it too. What a blessed day, chat. We got our border. We got our split. I can take Patriot off my list of things to watch for. It's beautiful. I should probably start splitting. Iron Lad might be the next one I split a bunch. I have 623 boosters waiting. So, for people that are new, I only split cards when I have both enough credits and boosters to go for inked or gold splits. So, like, this guy will sit here. We technically have enough boosters, right? It's 455 plus 90 to go for an inked. So, I need 545 to go from here to inked. So, I have that, but we're out of credits. So, I think I'll probably start sitting on credits at this point until we build up for Iron Lad. Whale time. No, Chad, I'm not Dexter. I don't max spend on Marvel Snap when I don't have to. Whatever sparks joy for you and yours at home, but I'm actually a tiny sea creature, all things considered. There are many, many Marvel Snap Krakens down in the depths below me. All right, what do I want to do? Are you only 3 boosters down on Fister? I said Fister. we typed Fister. Nah, we're 6 boosters short on him. And I also just, like, don't use him a lot. Should we Cerebro 2 with Psylocke? I have Cerebro 2's like my Copium deck. And I might have already slotted Psylocke into it when I saw the OTA update. This is, just so you know, chat, I'm on the same wavelength as you. The first thing I did when I saw the patch notes was put Psylocke in this deck. In theory, there's less Shuri now that they nerfed Kitty, right? That's the full cope. There's less Shuri since they nerfed Kitty. So, and this is, maybe we adjust some things. In a former life, I had played Daredevil and Hobgoblin inside of this deck. What if we went back to the old Daredevil Hobgoblin build with Psylocke to propel us into a 5-on-4 and then a 5-on-5? If I, like, did this. That's true, and now our deck's 100% inked in gold. I actually have Mystique in both. We'll swap in the ink since she's copying inked cards. I don't want to split this Golden Goose, but I might. If I get another Goose variant that I like, I might split a second Goose looking for inked. Sometimes I get greedy and do that, chat. Like, try and split a card that's common so I can, like, get mostly inked or mostly gold decks. Oh, gain collection level. Nailed it. What a show of skill, leveling up our battle pass. The season pass Goose is great. Maybe there's a Goose Nick Fury variant package coming up that's not terrible. We gained a lot of rank yesterday when we were laddering. 1373 is the highest we've been, so it feels like it's only fair that we spew some of that back out with Cerebro too. I think we're just playing her on curve and not doing anything. Which isn't exciting, but it is what it is. Rip.
Wind aid my hand.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's fine, chat. Hobgoblin's gonna fill the right on them. We'll win the center with 12 points of power. Everything's gonna be alright. Do, 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 do. Just gotta believe, chat. Just gotta believe. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Oh, that is a gorgeous Jeffrey, chat. The gold with the rainbow crackle flare. The good stuff right there. That Jeff is fruit punch. I'm too old to know what this means. Can someone please explain what a fruit punch is? It just looks tropical. All right. It's a shame there's a monster island because Brood Cerebro would be a sick finishing turn this game. I just don't think Blue Marvel Mid does it, chat. They turned off the flooded. So we're only +4 here and we're only +7 here. What's going on, Loopy?
Escape.
Okay. Okay. I can dig it. Yep. Probably the Patriot deck. But I was about to do that. Me. I was going to press the button. Well, that seems great for us, right? There's a world where this is an Goliath. Forge. Okay, we should be good to go then, right? Yeah, Doom left is only +5 here. We're gonna buy a lot. Silver Surfer right wins? No, none of these are R3s. Either way, we're adding 12 here in the middle. Oh, people are saying Surfer right. No, Kill was closed, chat. All locked up. Insert Spider-Man beam here. Yeah, like, Mystique is in our hand. Most of our hits here are excellent. Now, as noteworthy, this blue Marvel does not count as being played. So we cannot Mystique this. Squirrel Girl! Spice. Hobgoblin? Sinister, Sedge. Cerebro? Please be a brood. Please be a brood. That bill's there, though. Bill's quite high. Does 20 win the middle? Oh, it isn't the end of the game yet. It isn't the end of the game yet. Whoa! Okay, I wasn't expecting that. They probably can't add more points to the board in these locked out locations, right? Yeah, I think Storm is bad for us. I think 14. No, they have a Blue Marvel in play, and they have a Patriot in play, and they can't Mystique anything. I think 15 wins the right, and we're good. No, I don't think this is this definitely isn't a Surfer build with like Shocker and Misty and Squirrel Girl. They're just like classic Patriot.
Victory.
Hobgoblin looking real good there, chat. Yeah, it could be a more budget build. The classic Patriot out of Scroll anymore. I don't think so. Scroll's never really been a staple. It's been like an acceptable tech card at different points. But it's never been like, yes, you should definitely be playing around this type thing.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
All right, Sakar. Most of our Sakar hits are bad for us here, chat. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. And again, this wasn't played. I cannot Mystique it this turn. It's not an option. Yes, I still have Marvel for the Mystique. That's really one of the strengths this build of Cerebro has, is you have other good targets for your Mystique without stretching. I guess I don't want to move the Silk, huh? Get Mobius now. I can't Mobius, chat. So there's a Sakar. If we don't get waived, the Blue Marvel into Mystique Brood of the last turn is really strong. That's heckin' adorable. Farming, maybe. I mean, Crossbones is a card that's good at helping you keep priority when you have it. And, like, having priority is good in these Mobius games. Probably can't really contest Kudlun because of all their stuff that can move and boost, but I don't have a better place to play the Brood, so maybe you could argue I'm supposed to Mystique here, Brood here. Wait, we win the right? We're at 18. And that jumps back. Sick.
Victory.
All right, Chad, it's official. That's 2 solid Cerebro 2 games in a row with a freshly updated OTA card that's done absolutely nothing. So what that means is we're locked in. We gotta play this enough to record a YouTube highlight with it. 2 games. 2 games is a third of the way there. Buckle up. Buckle up. It's a Cerebro afternoon. That's actually kind of awk with our double brood. Nobody panic! Nobody panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Ugh. We're actually good to go, huh? Especially the Cerebro draw means all of our broods get even bigger.
I am Iron Man.
Ugh. I guess I needed to brood their brood path and fight over that, huh? Nah, 0% chance. Throw a Chavez deck, chat. I just play Chavez and we die.
Escape.
We need more Psylocke boosters, yeah. Play a lot of her over the years. Speaking of years, chat, can you believe we're 3 weeks away from Marvel Snap's one year release anniversary? October 18th that's 20 days from now, actually, right? Soon, TM. You know where Nightcrawler isn't going, accurate. Our deck's probably pretty funny into Loki, huh? I guess our blue Marvel's alright for that, but the rest of it's not great, right? Hey, it's the Hobgoblin I wanted for Christmas. Show me your secrets. I want to do this rather than Hobgoblin. And then we hope to peel the Cerebro, and we go Cerebro here, Sinister here. Don't know that this is enough to win the game, unfortunately. It's only 12. It's only 13 in the middle, right?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Daredevil shows you what they put into the Dark Dimension on turn 5.
Escape.
They played the Dark Dimension on turn 4 though. What's going on, 3-Oct? Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. There's a storm brewing in Aunt May's, chat. Evening Boomflex. Perfect.
Opponent snapped.
Going on? What's going on, Hutchkins? Thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. The Discord is on fire. Is it on fire over the OTA update? Oh, Galactus players get really vocally pissed off every time they nerf the card, right? They might be the singular worst group of. They're like the singular worst group of Marvel Snap players by a large margin. But it's something like not all Galactus players are raging assholes, but all raging assholes are definitely Galactus players. I think that works the way I want it to. Yeah, probably. Let's hold him for now. Get the boost down to restrictor. The Hellfire Club's about to become very exclusive. For a Cerebro or a Mystique here on the last draw. Sokovia took their Goliath, right? I don't need to play around that. Well, this is gonna be in the middle. This will only be 16 in the middle, right? It's only 16 left, too. Yeah, the Mystique wasn't enough to quite pull us across the finish line. We need to add slightly more to be able to beat their Chavez.
Escape.
Do we think this Forge Brood deck is like the deck to beat moving forward? It felt pretty good inside of the Conquest that we played. It's been very popular. The latter is so much less diverse than Conquest. Conquest has so many people playing bad decks. Maybe we should switch over and play some Proving Grounds. Oh, a Destroy Enjoyer.
Snap.
Hey, what's going on? 17, 7577. Appreciate the almost 3 years.
Wind.
Went by one Portillo's in my state to try the cake shake. It's very delicious. I apologize in advance for your waistline. Alright, so they're like a Nimrod deck then, huh? Probably like Nimrod Destroyer. Which is not great for us, all things considered. Wait, what? Oh, they're Surfer. Okay, that means my my Knob Hoblin here is pretty solid, right? Deferred, thank you for the 10 months. Like, what a... Like, my brain is, like, struggling to connect the dots of, like, what we're playing into. Surfer makes complete and total sense. I think we're vibing on the Nightcrawler for now for the sake of trying to duck a, Misor Killmonger. X, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. You didn't want to Hobgoblin the island. This lets me not have priority, and it's a little bit bigger over here. Yeah, it could be that Luke makes us favorite enough in here that I don't need to do that. That's a good take. Yeah, I think that's a good take, because I struggle to close out the other locations now, right? They would have been minus 14 here. Yeah. Calm down, Boomer. Yeah, the take that I was too focused on the Hobgoblin Necrotia value is good, because Luke is also giving us Necrotia value. It's an easy win if we play right. We are atrocious at drawing Cerebro so far today. That is accurate. Gourmet. The expansion is both flavorful and good. Chat, did anybody let our opponent know that Kitty Pride is unplayable? Confident I read that on a Reddit post somewhere.
Wind, aid my hand.
There's some tension here. I'm gonna play for Asgard so we can finally draw Cerebro for the first time today. Tim FL, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Is in fact not moment time. Wait, this is a Cerebro deck. You'd never know. Fine, George. I think we've got it. Holy. We did it. Mom, get the camera. We drew Cerebro. And I assume that's good enough to crunch him out, right? We go like Crawler into Sinister, into Cerebro, into Mystique, into Cage. You know how big our brain card is, chat? Oh, honey. Asteroid M. True or false, chat? Asteroid M, most misplayed location in Marvel Snap. Easily, anecdotally, is certainly the one where my opponents are like, wait, it does what? It's how big? I believe we have spanked their monkey.
Victory.
Alright, I want to see if we can get some more opposing deck variety, because I don't want to just post a highlight where we just like play against Patriot decks for 5 games. So I'm gonna do a little proving grounds. I don't want to load up another Infinite Conquest and sweat that hard, but stop around in a few of these. Darn, it's the snapping grounds, chat. Gamer of Culture here, M'Baku as their username. Is there an M'Baku avatar they could have, chat? Hey, we got a 2-power thing.
Wind, aid my hand.
How hard do we want to play for here is the question. How greedy am I? I think with their Jeff, I need to commit the Brood.
Victory.
Would I just done a fact-finding mission here? Pretty good for us as local man about to be Galactist.
Wakanda forever. Opponent snapped.
This is I have an Odin snap, right? So we just goose and then we goose somewhere else, so we put the pins in them. The grindstone. Color, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Mike Brown, thank you for the 10 months. I think we just go for like the full. If we do this, so then next turn we like goose here and Psylocke here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wakanda forever.
I don't think there's anything we can do about that shit, fortunately.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, I don't have priority to Hobgoblin. Honestly, you know what I should have done? I should have moved a Nightcrawler middle to jockey for priority going into turn 5, so I had the option to Hobgoblin. Is the line I should have taken there.
Escaped.
Oh, we couldn't hob because of Goose. Yeah. Good call. Never mind. You're right. We have Psylocke into turn 4, Blue Marvel into turn 5, Mystique plus Mr. Sinister. Pretty solid here. Okay. they're the Patriot deck that's been popular. Popular. I wish the black crackles were a little more pronounced. This would be one of my favorite splits, easy. I think that's good for us, right? So they can only get one ongoing thing into the center now.
I am Iron Man.
Goliath gets us on turn 6. Sure does. Sure does. Done about it. It's the stomping grounds. We're still very attentive if we storm mid, chat. We storm mid, they're at 36 still. And we're at significantly less than 36. It's not terrible for us.
Opponent snapped.
Thank you, Brown. Thanks for the 10 months. And Color with the 11. Appreciate those resubs. Welcome back. Bam. Can I tell you, I appreciate the layout of the story blocks banner. It's so great the way it lines up with the deck tracker. Yeah. Yeah, I always try to keep my stuff as visually minimal as possible. The only reason my previous Marvel Snap Mobile interlay was so busy was because there was just so much dead space on the vertical right. It's a huge turnoff for me personally when I like open up a Twitch stream and like there's just crap everywhere all over the game stuff. There's a couple of content creators that kept very cluttered overlays similar to how the mobile interface looked. And it feels very claustrophobic to watch, in my opinion. I think the Snap team did a good job with the widescreen interface, and less is more when it comes to the UIs. Hey, Francisco, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. That is an Adam Warlock gamer that drew a card because of Mojo World. I think I'm just making sure they don't draw more cards, whatever their combo deck is. We'll hope we draw Cerebro. Is another weird Patriot deck? 100% just a weird Patriot deck. looks like. Hoping Dr. Doom is enough. We're cutting off Carmartage, right? So it doesn't work for them. I bet this is Dr. Doom, and they thought that was gonna steal it. Ultron! Oh gosh, that gets us, doesn't it? Because it's big enough on the left? Brutal. You know, one more point here. One more card with points of power. What's going on, Duran? Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Chat, I don't know that I can recommend this deck in good conscience. We'll try a couple more. We got a couple all-right games. Maybe we'll post a highlight and just be honest about the power level. Or poor Cerebro 2. It's a shame Mobius doesn't have 2 power, so we can't go in Cerebro 2. Your average streamer isn't a UI expert. Yeah, but I mean, like, if you're not a UI expert, that's, like, more reason not to cut up and move around your overlay stuff, not less, right? You're not. Yeah. Hello. I definitely saw the Cerebro deck with Chavez going around, that I died a little on the inside when I saw it. Just a big what? What? I don't remember what number Cerebro it was, but it still hurt me physically. Time theater here in this game, chat. Making up for all the times we didn't draw Cerebro by giving us 2 this game. I feel like being an Enchantress deck in this metagame seems like it's gotta be good, right? There's so many Patriots.
Victory.
I don't really want to play against other Patriot deck. Have your cube, your ticket or whatever. Whatever it's called. Yeah, real sweaty proving grounds. Well, the strangest Cerebro variant be? You mean like which number? There's a deck highlight of Cerebro 0 on my channel from earlier this month. Or late last month, might have been at the end of last month.
Oh, snap.
If you missed the Cerebro 0 highlight, you should definitely check that out. It is phenomenal content. We had a viewer submit it as a donation challenge, and then we won like 2 games in a row, and I was like, we're gonna get a full highlights worth of game wins with this deck. Oh man, we can play Kitty and Collector in Cerebro 0 now. They've buffed this deck so much in the OTA updates, chat. I've never seen them buff a Cerebro deck this hard before. Kitty and Collector, what a treat. Can't do, can't do, kitty can't do. Kitty can't do, and I don't care. Am I seriously storming the Nebula path? I don't think so, actually. I think I'm just... You know, I don't want to fill this either, though, right? I think I'm moving this and then doing this, and then taking a new hand. Because I don't have a Cerebro. I accept. Like, I accept. Thanks, Wanda. Appreciate you. Oh, I guess I have to play into the Vibranium Mines now. Got me. I'm so glad that there's counterplay to this card now that exists in this game because it's such a dry, shitty card. It's so boring. All right, chat. I don't think I can realistically post a Cerebro 2 highlight. This deck's still shit, despite my immense liking it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and sign off for the day. I've been live for over 7 hours. Appreciate everybody that hung out. I'll be coming back again tomorrow morning to play all the way through. We'll see if we can figure some stuff out with some of the other OTA things that are going on. I am going to go ahead and raid Ocean Mud on our way out the door, and hopefully see you tomorrow, folks. Appreciate it. Oh, I forgot to retreat to this person. Apologies, opponent.